Good morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us for another Extra Life Star Wars The Old Republic live stream. We have dynamic encounters for the most part today, but let's kind of talk through some of the things that we're going to hit on. We're going to take a look at the 7.6a patch notes. It's really short. We are going to kind of look at what those did. I want to take a look at the new bundle, although I don't think we'll buy it. We'll buy it. I don't know. We may or may not look at the actual individual items, but we'll take a look at what's in that. Obviously, we're going to hit dynamic encounters. I think that covers the major things for today. But before we get going, we want to do a special shout out to our newest, latest, and biggest donor. You can see up there in the most recent donation, Fabcom. Thank you so much for the very generous donations. So let's go ahead and put this one up. So our last five: Fabcom, Darth Hinton, Dominic Pistello, Tristan Vaughn, and Dave Bowman. Thank you guys all for the donations. And let's see what else we got. Oh, that's the sub one. There we go. Our top donor, Fabcom, with 2,500, bringing us up to 6,454 for the year. I'm really not sure what to set the goal to anymore. Our original goal was 3,500 for the year, and we are almost 3,000 above that. So I am humbled and overwhelmed at the generosity. So thank you so much for that. Again, very generous donation for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals, and specific for me, Phoenix Children's here in Arizona. If you are interested in donating, you can find a link to my donation page in the chat. Thank you, DG, for putting that in there, and in the description down below. All right, so we will probably revisit that thank you a number of times, given the size of the donation. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at the patch notes. Again, this is just a hot fix. So you're going to see that there is not a lot of... let's turn that off. There we go. Things. Tier 11 items can now be deconstructed. We'll take a look at that here in a second. The Stronghold Conquest bonus is now calculated properly. Black hair no longer appears green or has a green tint when being viewed by the characters. Defeating the Propagator Core XR53 in story and veteran modes will now grant achievements. Hoth dynamic encounter pirate problem. The boss now spawns properly, allowing multiple players to complete the complete the encounter. Agent storyline, Black Hole Weekly, and Memory Heist have some tweaks on them. So nothing big, but really the only one that we ran into that I know of is this one here. The tier 11 items. I did talk about this in the streams on Tuesday and Wednesday. So I just so happened to have not done anything with that equipment, right? So if you remember, this is the loot that we got, and it's the SysTech Proficient, SysTech Efficient, but they're all going to be these SysTech things. And, the patch notes here say tier 11 items, which is the 320. That's the floor, I believe, of the tier 11 items. So when we went in here, nope, not in there. When we went into the button right next to it, there we go. What we found was when we would right click on this, it would put it over into the destroy column. We could sell this stuff, and you can sell this stuff for credits, right? So if we close that up, this is something we could sell if I can get a price on it. Yeah, 700, 388, so on. Now this one, notice, is a rating 12, so it's not tier 11. So if we go back into that other interface, the deconstruction interface, you'll notice that the icon for this one doesn't change, and it goes over here to destroy. This is just a way to get rid of bulk things, right? It used to be if you wanted to destroy something, let's say I wanted to destroy this, I just have to drag it out here, and do you want to destroy a hidden chain, right? And you would say yes. And you have to do that for each individual item one at a time. There's no way to grab multiple things. What this allows you to do is just click, 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 and you can do a whole bunch at once. And that's what was happening to this. Now, also notice that when we roll our cursor over, my cursor stays the arrow here, but changes to the other thing here. So now, if I right-click on these things, they are going to the proper spot. So that's the fix. We commented on it in the last stream of like, wow, that's a change. But I left it in here just in case. Patch day, if you play on patch day, you get used to this kind of thing. If you play on patch day, there are going to be things that just don't work as intended, or there's some oddness to it or something like that. So kind of keep that in mind, right? Don't do anything drastic on patch day or even patch week. Now, kudos to the devs. This came out. When did this hotfix hit? Let's see if it's in the dev tracker. 7676. Posted update regarding this issue. Went out this morning. So when did this post go up? So Thursday. So they patched on Tuesday, hotfix on Thursday. So pretty quick turnaround on that. So now if we deconstruct this, we'll get, and I'm assuming this part works, we will see, but yeah, we get the things as intended: conquest, tech fragments, and Jawa junk. So there we go. Okay, so we wanted to address that. Other things, let's talk a little bit about the visual changes. So this has probably gotten the most, I don't want to say criticism, but mixed reactions to a lot of people. So let's see, what would be the best way to do this? Let's try it in the preview window, see if that works. We're going to strip our guy down. Okay, so I don't know how well it's going to show on this character. Okay, so one of the things that they did, and it might be easier to see. Let's just say show gear. Let's turn that off, and we'll strip down. Oh, look at go into boxing mode. Okay, yeah, you can see it here. So the neck seam is what they're calling it. You can see this transition line right between the textures. So you've got the facial textures, and then you've got a seam here where it rolls over to the body textures. To me, it's looking like, and then again, I'm just going to speculate here. It looks almost like they are of a different resolution, right? You can see the same patterning, but this might be in part of the texture fixing. This might be the updated texture, and this might not be updated. Now, the other thing that this could be is something else we're going to talk about. So one of the complaints that people have had, and legitimately so, is in the changes, like we're not very wrinkly. Let's see if we can find a complexion that makes us look older. Try to find one that has relatively severe wrinkling, but I'm not sure. But anyway, one of the complaints is the changes made all the characters look a lot older. That one was a little bit, almost makes it look like makeup now. Also, you can see that these things are drastically on sale. So if you want to make any changes, I don't know if I'd make changes right now with all the updates. Now, they have said that they're not going to drastically update anything or roll anything back, but let's see if we can see anything around the lip area. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that's overly wrinkly. Let's reset ourselves back. Okay. But one of the things they said they did is there are two different changes that took place for the character modernization. The first is what would be, they call it artistic changes in the dev tracker, and that would be the actual texture work. So behind the scenes, what's going on here is all of this detail on the character, you know, the skin texture, the highlighting, a lot of this stuff is actually baked directly into the textures. So that pattern right there, right, where you're seeing the lights and the darks and stuff like that. So there's an actual, basically an image that is being applied to the face, the model of this. You'll also see that in the, you know, the 5 o'clock shadow, right? That's all texture style work. Then the second thing they are calling, what are they calling it in here? I'll use their terms, so if you follow up on this, you'll see it. So they're calling that artistic changes. The other one they're calling programmatic changes. And those are usually considered shaders. It is a way to apply, you know, a change almost universally or globally. A lot of lighting could be done that way. You know, potentially probably the eye spot there is programmatic, because you'll notice that as we turn, the little white dot, the reflection, doesn't stay in the same spot, right? So it's floating essentially based off of the light source of the scene. So one of the complaints was the harshness of the facial textures. One of the ways they decided to fix that, at least for right now, is they added a softening of the texture work. So the texture itself didn't change, but they softened it up. And what that has made people complain about is that was globally applied. So the crispness of the abs on people's characters also softened up. I would guess, and this is just speculation, but from what I'm seeing here is as we look at the face, you can see the resolution, the detail in the skin texture, right? Whereas as we look down here, it's not as high resolution. Well, if you take something that's already lower resolution and soften it, it's going to soften even more. So think about this, like if you're taking a picture with your smartphone, if you take that picture at, you know, like an HD level, 1920 by 1080, so 1,920 little dots horizontally and 1,080 little dots vertically. Each of those dots now represents the resolution of the texture. If you go up to 4K or up to 8K, you just have so many more dots. Or if you go down. But now if you take and apply something and say, hey, blur this all together, well, the more dots you have, the more detail you're going to have in that blurring. The less dots you have, the more it's just going to blend together. And I think that's what we're seeing here, right? Again, you can kind of see it on the seam. You know, it's almost like, this isn't true, but it's almost like, look at the size of the shadowing here compared to the size of the shadowing of the dots here. It's almost like take this texture in this size and stretch it over this larger area and then add a blur effect to it, and it's going to soften in a completely different way. Now that's usually fine. If you think about it, in most cutscenes and most things you're going to do, this isn't the part of your character you're going to see. I didn't even notice it because I didn't pull the armor off any of my characters. So a lot of this definition, you know, the definition in here, you know, the definition in here and all the muscles and stuff like that has, and again, they're using the word softened. It's just blurrier now. So they've said they're going to work on this. They said they want to make this fix to be more on the artistic side, which means done in the texture work, so that this programmatic change doesn't have to impact everything. That's my understanding of reading their explanation of it. So just FYI on that. Again, let's now look at how I would normally look at my character. All right, so we'll put all of our gear back on. and I know this isn't my normal gear, but we use it as an example, has 0 effect now, right? Because you can't see any of that kind of stuff. Even when I go over to the outfit that we were wearing, which is not that one, that's my crazy outfit that I made one time because somebody complained that I always wear the same stuff. Let's see, what were we wearing? We were wearing Expert Outlaws, right? So even on this one, you're going to see that the vast majority of all that stuff is relatively hidden. We went through, I don't know if we went through all of our characters. We went through a lot of characters in the last stream. I didn't see any major differences. Okay. Let's check in on, we've almost made Conquest. Let's drop down to, before we start on Dynamic Encounters, which Dynamic Encounters is our plan for the rest of the stream. But let's go check to see if anybody's throwing snowballs yet today. We might do a round of snowball throwing towards the end of the stream. But our goal today is to get to Tatooine and Hoth on the Imperial side. So we'll probably do 1.5 to 2 hours on each. I'm hoping to hit the kind of the 25-ish mark on each, so 50 total. I don't know if we'll get through that or not, but it's a little early still, so we'll see if we got a snowball group started up down here yet. If not, when we get closer to the end of the stream, which will be the afternoon, we'll probably have a better shot. Alright, there's one person doing snowballs. Alright, well, we should do a round of Wookiee hugging. This is one I haven't decided yet if I'm going to spend any time trying for this achievement. So this is 1,500 Wookiees, and we have 60. But from what we discovered in the last stream, I believe, I don't think there's any over here, but oh, there's one. You can hug each one once a day. Now, we'll check today to see if that's a per character thing. I think it's a per character thing. That would be my guess. There's somebody else hugging Wookiees and throwing snowballs. Too close. Out of range. Too close. Out of range. There we go. Oh, I hugged his face. That was weird. Alright, we'll throw a couple snowballs. There's 2 people here doing it. If you get 3, you're actually in pretty good shape. 2 will work. 3 people, there's enough snowballs going out that... Alright, let's wing some snowballs. Because what we need to happen is we need to have at least one of each hit before we try it again. So we'll keep our snowballs flowing there while we pull up the trackers here. Alright. Okay, so we've already done the big one. So now we just get the infinitely repeatable one. So if you wanted to grind Conquest this way, every 5, you're going to get 2750. It actually flows pretty well. Again, this is one of those things that I have just sat and done while watching a movie. So I turn a movie on a different monitor and just sit here and click the buttons. I've got these on mouse buttons as well. I don't have to click them. I can just, if I get my thumb in the right spot, I can just be like mouse button, mouse button. So if I sit and watch a movie, I can just sit there with my thumb on the 2 buttons and just alternate between them. And if I keep my mouse basically here, see if I can pull this off while streaming. All right, so I click, click. As long as I don't move my mouse, which I may have, but I think I've even like turned my mouse upside down so it doesn't register, but and now it won't give me a mission complete. There we go. Then I just click, at least until it doesn't select the thing for me. Not sure what the criteria on that is, but just spam click, spam, spam, spam. See, it usually stays auto-selected, but sometimes it unselects, I think. Oh, we've gotten a lot of the, what you call it, the decoration one, but we've only gotten one of the, there we go, nope, nope. Oh, we got both that time. There we go. That's the one we want, because that's the one that has the, what you call it, the conquest link to it. See, okay, so maybe it's after you get the snowflake one, it resets that. But as long as you get that one in a row, it stays selected. Haven't done this enough this year to get a feel if they've tweaked on the occurrences yet or not. It is random, so like you can go through one section and get just almost, it seems like every throw you'll get a mission, and then you go through another section and it seems like, oh, I did 10 in a row and got nothing. And that's just the RNG kicking in. Let's tinsel bomb him as well. Alright, you're starting to see a few more people show up. Got one person back there. Alright, so we've lost that droid. So the question is, which way will this group run? They seem to be going counterclockwise. There's one. See if anybody else finds their way to us. So now imagine this taking place with 20 people or 50 people. We'll check back in, I think, later in the day to see if more pop in. Because it's pretty impressive. This thing just gets hammered with snowballs. So, early observation, it feels like, and this is perception-based information, it feels like we're getting a lot more of the decoration and less of the snow-covered parcels. We definitely have today. Today we have gotten... Oh crap, I didn't sell my other decorations, but... Let's just do a mental calculation. We've probably gotten 10, at least 10 of the decorations and only 2 of the parcels. Now, that's a very small sample size, so it could just be that nothing's actually changed. And it's just the way the RNG gods treated us this morning. And as we taunted them, so if you taunt the RNG, it'll fold and it'll give you what you want. See, now we'll get like 3 packages in a row just to throw off our perception. Oh, we'll count that as 2 in a row. There was a gift mix in there. There's another decoration. See, now we're getting parcels. All right. Well, we completed the mission. Just to show. Let's see. Did we get an extra one or not? Not yet. Go ahead and ping this one more time. There's our parcel. So now you're going to see that this mission popped back up, or this conquest thing, to do more. All right. Let's go ahead and head back to our strongholds. We're done with that. We're done with that. Done with that. Done with dev tracker. Done with patch notes. Okay, I think we're good to go there. All right, we'll see if these persist. So 4 minutes of dusting. I think they go away. I think that timer just keeps running, even if you're offline. All right, let us go imp side. 10:30. We'll start our adventure. Here are all my companions coming home from their missions that they were all on. Okay, I believe, let's see, I don't think there's anything we need to pick up to start this. That's actually the cool thing. So let's check the map. See if there's anything going on. So we still have Tatooine and Hoth where icons are showing up. Haven't seen... Let's see, Rishi... What was the other planet? Hold on, there's actual achievements for these, I believe. Yeah, here, Galactic. Hoth, Ilum, Rishi, and Tatooine. That's the ones we want to keep an eye on. Because those are the Head of Coal hidden chain missions. Should be pretty easy. Actually, Ilum will be the... So Ilum's up there. The rest of them, Rishi, Tatooine, and Hoth are all down here. So I'm not seeing the big mission, right? So if we look here, there's, I think, 3 different icons. This is the normal one. And then I think this is the same. Oh, nope. Then we've got a second tier one, I think. Yes, notice the star's different. And then there is the third one, which is, I think, the hidden chain one. So, all right, let's start on Tatooine. We started on Hoth last time, so we'll start on Tatooine. Tatooine. All right, if you're unfamiliar with dynamic encounters, it is the new system that they put in where it's just basically random missions popping up, and you can go and you join in. Sometimes you'll catch them already in progress. You'll not officially group up, but you will find yourself in the same area doing the same thing as other people, and there's like a global progression on some of them. So if you come in late, you'll sometimes get an advantage, or if you start early and somebody else shows up, they just join in. So it's going to sound a little weird, but it's dynamic. That's the whole point. All right. Oops, wrong map. Let's go to this map. Okay, so we have 2 here in town. So we're going to want to do those first. So let's get out there and get those done. Because these are going to be Imperial specific. Right? So if we check our achievements, we're going to see, I think it's Most... Is it Most Illa? I think it's Most Illa. Let's see. Tatooine. Yeah, Most Illa. There's going to be hydration hazard, search of a problem, maintaining order, and desiccation threat. So we have a catastrophic exchange, in search of a problem. Wasn't that one of those? Maintaining order, in search of a problem. All right, well, let's go do that one first, since it is Most Illa specific. Oh, is this the Bantha one? This might be the Bantha one.
Imperial R&D needs you. Help us improve the genetics of these livestock.
Obtain growth hormone. Obtain vaccination. And what was the last one? Temperament. All right. Experimental growth hormone. Growth hormone. Oh, that one shrunk it. Alright, that one's done. What's this one? Trial temperament. Vaccine. The temperament, I think, potentially is going to get us into combat. So we'll do that one last. Because if we have to kill him... Oh, we killed one of them, I think. Oh. Yeah, he did not respond well. Those two didn't respond well to the vaccine. But we did kill it. Alright, here's the question. Did those go down as... Let's look here. Yep, they go down as defeated enemies on the thing there. That's funny. What are we at? Temperament, I think. There we go. I knew we'd upset one of them. We must have area attacked there to get that one to attack us. What's the range on these? Temperament regulator.
Interesting results. I do so love field work.
Alright. What's this other one? A catastrophic exchange. Okay, so where did we start on Tatooine? We started at 19. We'll see if we can get to 50. If we can get to 50 on both, that will be a very productive Saturday. At least in the realm of...
How interested the exchange is in our weaponry. Let's give them a special demonstration.
What's this one? Catastrophic exchange. Oh, we have to go way over there to get the gear, I guess. So we came in from a different angle. So you're supposed to come in, I think, from town, which would be over there. Alright, defeat exchange personnel. What do we have? Alright, so these are some of the things that you pick up in the... Yeah, these are things you used to pick up in Uprisings. So interesting, they have reused Now, do we have to use those? No, I think we can just go fight things. Oh, we got another special gear, Dark Initiate's fitted robe. Cool, they're legacy bound, so we can create these gear sets across our legacy. That being said, it's a pretty powerful attack, so it's probably worth doing. Kyler, my friend, how are you doing today? I was talking about you in my last stream, and I don't remember why. It was good. It wasn't bad. It is SWTOR Saturday, my friend. It is a good SWTOR Saturday, so if you look, we had a really good yesterday. We got another big donation. So again, shout out to Fabcom or Fabcom Live for their hugely generous $2,500 donation to an amazing cause. So much appreciated. Let's see, is it progress? There we go. We'll throw that one up for a little bit. Oh, now I get excited when I see yellow gear. Because it could or see yellow loot. Oh, we only need to kill one more here. So that puts our total up to 6,454. Which absolutely has blown me away. Given that my goal was 3,500, so. Alright, anything else in town? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I can't remember. I think we were just talking game dev is probably why your name came up. Let's see. I think it looks like we're going to go out to the Dune Sea. Yeah, 5 minutes on that one. Oop. That is the respawn rate. So there you go. Let's get ourselves to a spot where we're not going to pull aggro. Alright, this seems good. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Sarlacc, yes, 4 minutes. That one's 4 minutes. That one's 4 minutes. Well, that one's 19. We can at least get to that one, and then all the other ones should respawn. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I just ramble on through these streams that I can't say I remember all the things that I say, so. But I know you, and I know me, and I can't imagine I would have said something bad. That's what I need to do. I need to start every stream with, hey, I talked about you in the last stream, just to make sure that and I'll say that for everybody who watches my streams. That way they have to go back and try to find out what I said. Hope everything's going well for you. Hey, Manny, welcome. We are definitely not in Stardew. Although I suppose if you consider the, what is it, the Calico Desert, is that what it's called? It's got a similar look to it. Actually, Kyler knows me, like in real life. Talking smack about Kyler is definitely something I would do. I don't know if I'd do it when he's not around, but I would do that to his face. That's not a keyboard courage thing. Our game department likes to say that the more we talk sarcastically or give you a hard time, probably the more we like you. Yeah, I know, right? I know I used his name. I just don't remember what we were talking about. All right, what do we got? Destroy eggs. Defeat sand wormlets. Well, we are just in a genocide mood this morning. Let's see. We're going to take out a brood mother, so that means they can't reproduce more eggs. Then we're going to take out all the babies, and then once we get the babies killed, we're going to take out the eggs. Well, since I know Kyler watches every one of my streams, he'll eventually come across it. Oh, this is... Oh, cool. So I like they did it this way. Makes it so that you can spawn one when you need one, as opposed to having to wait for it just to be available. Now, that being said, there's a good chance that Kyler is doing other work while watching my streams. So he may not be paying attention to what I say about him, but... Board game. Yeah, Marco's game collection of non-redeemed Steam codes is insane. Man, we are frying the eggs with fire. Fried eggs. This is a breakfast mission. I will admit, Manny, it's... I woke up like... this is going to be blasphemy to say out loud, but like... almost wanting to keep in Stardew. Like waiting a day to work on the winter farm is actually kind of rough. This is arguably one of my favorite games of all time, so... Ranks up there anyway. Definitely top 10. I'm not saying it's a top 10 best game ever made, but it is one of my favorites. Oh, see, now I have to go back for yellow. Oh, okay. Conquest combinations. More of what I would have expected from yellow loot. Yeah, I could just play for... And I have played for many hours. Start in November, we did a 24-hour stream. Although we played multiple games. I've done just SWTOR in those before. 24 hours of one game is kicking it. So. Renegade due back. Alright, so yeah, so now we've got new spawns. Republic attack Mos Illa. Okay, so that's another one that's specific. Okay, while we're out here, let's just go ahead and go grab this one. Then we'll jump into town and do the 2 in town. I'm looking forward to the winter this year. Because we can start hammering out the Skull Cavern. I think I need to take that a little more serious. I've gone down there like a few times, but just haven't really taken it all that serious. But
Twin Sons, new camp, planning attack, need help.
Wow, talking complete sentences. Alright, what all do we need to do? Okay, let's just kill different types, it looks like. We got brutes, bruisers, and commanders. The commanders are going to be the strongs. So we should probably target groups with strongs in them. So strong is just the one with the gray border around their name. Elites have gold, and champions have like fancy gold ones. Make sure we keep an eye on our health. Get ourselves killed here. All right. This is probably overly optimistic. Alright, brutes and commanders. There's our last commander. And one brute in this group. Oh, maybe another one back there. Nope, 2 commanders. This is a nice group if you needed commanders. Alright, so now we'll try to avoid the commander groups. There's at least 3 brutes in there, I think. There we go. Alright. Let's go into town. At least I can predict your patterns, Kyler. Okay, what do we have? We have Republic attack and the desiccation threat. Jeez, reading comprehension this morning is not strong. Okay, so here is a situation where this person has done the lead up to this quest. Now we'll see if we get credit for it by joining late. If not, we'll just do it again. It'll just reset. It just cycles. But I kind of like it from a development standpoint, right? Like, most of the quests in this game are you show up, you do it, and it's kind of put on a platter for you. It doesn't feel like things were taking place, you know, in a live, active environment. Like this, we came upon a battle. Now, we didn't get credit for it, so we came in too late. So you'll notice, but there's also somebody else that came in late here. So now it's recycled again, right? The attack is continuing. And notice we're getting credit for the kills that are taking place here. What is this? Pyro grenade, Kyro grenade, electrostun grenade. Boom. We'll try them all. Alright, so we've pushed up the meter. And now the walker will respawn. So this is what we came upon earlier, right? For somebody else's. So we'll rock and roll on this. And then we should get credit. Now, I don't know if you have to get into both phases to get credit. So if you came in at like 80% and then joined in, or maybe if it's you get here when the walker first gets attacked, I don't know yet. Top 5. Ooh, I'm feeling privileged. I think you should be concerned that SWTOR was your biggest watched game, given that you don't even play it. that I'm aware of. But I suppose, I mean, if you think about it, we've done we've done over 50 SWTOR streams this year. Because we stream mostly once a week for SWTOR. Although I have done more. There we go. So that time we got credit. Alright, let's head over to, what's this one? Critical moisture harvesting equipment is under attack. Help defend this. Precious resource, okay.
Security alert! Sand people are sabotaging the reservoirs! Again!
Yeah, I mean, that is a significant amount of time that you have dedicated. Although, arguably, see, here's what you have to ask yourself. What is the draw? Is it the game, which I enjoy? Is it the cause? So Extra Life is a great cause. Or is it my charming personality? I'll let you not answer that. Are you going to get a stream in this week? I don't think I'm going to be outside hanging lights. Actually, I do have... I will be outside hanging lights again today. But not at the level that we were, I think, the last time we streamed. We've got a wreath and 2 more inflatables I think we're going to put up today. We just put up 2... This week we put up 2 new inflatables. We now have added a 10-foot snowman and a 3 to 4 foot Grogu. We still have another Santa Dog and Fire, and we have a Jack Skellington dressed up like Santa that need to be added. Yeah, happy to come and hang out and chat with you a bit. I'm right on that borderline when I watch your stream of like getting just enough of the game to be satisfied, but not tipping over to thinking, oh man, I got to add this and go play it myself. So you have to, just leveling would be fine for me, because then you'll scratch that itch.
And people have been driven off. For now.
Alright, let's get ourselves over to an area where there's no spawn, so we can look at our map and not get attacked. There we go, right next to this dude back. Alright, 18 minutes on that one, 18 minutes on that one. Mandalorian Menace and the Renegade Dewback. So here's where now we arguably should start to prioritize a little bit. Okay, it won't be in Anchorhead, won't be in the Dune Sea. There we go. We've got Bug Blaster and Breeze Punks. Wampustation, Tread Lightly, Raiders Reckoning. Oh, here we go. Genosian, Mandalorian Battlemaster, Renegade Dewback we need. And what was the other one? Mandalorian Menace. Warlords. Mandalorian Battlemaster. Renegade Dewback. Taskmaster. Imperial Attack. Republic Attack. Imperial Attack. I don't see it there. It shouldn't be in here. Bad Exchange, Works Exchange, Catastrophic, Republic Attack, Maintaining Order, I shouldn't be in the Dune Sea. Unless it's the Battle Master and they've just got the names. I'm pretty sure we did this one. Oh, this might be a quicker way to look for him. Mandalorian Menace. Yeah, there's the Mandalorian. Oh, there it is. Mandalorian Menace. So it should be under the Junderland Waste. Yeah. Okay, did I just not see it? Mandalorian Battlemaster. It says we've done it. Tread lightly. Raiders. There it is. Holy cow, I just didn't see it. Okay, so we've done Mandalorian Menace. So let's do the... It's on the way. 60 minutes. I think we can get them both in. It's like I want to kind of go up there and come back, but it's a lot of extra traveling. The kinds of fun. I know there's a lot of systems. My favorite is still the 8 kinds of fun. I don't know why. It just I like the patterns of that one. All right, where are we headed here? Sails and disarm both sides. It doesn't feel like it's down here. I think it's up here. Yeah, it's out on that peninsula, I believe. And it might be just that I've known about that one longer than the other ones. Different systems.
Advisory alert. Intel suggests the exchange is supplying Mandalorians with illicit arms. Be on your guard.
Now, I do like the ones that are also based on psychology principles as well. I think those are good as well. Alright, so exchange forces, Mandalorian forces. Right now, our weak spot are the weapon crates. So let's go start clicking on those. Wow. My enemies are as noisy as your human character dancing. I always picture, and I know this is immersion breaking, but like I always picture the voice actor in the booth recording those lines. Like just some guy or gal standing at a mic going, ooh, oh, because that was all recorded. Alright, what do we need? Exchange forces. Okay, I think everything back here is Mandalorian, so let's go back to the front. Mandalorian, Mandalorian, Mandalorian. Oh, there's an exchange. What's up here? Mandalorian, Mandalorian. Oh, there's two crates up here, so we'll finish the crates. Oh, Ugh. I'm not sure that's the sound I'd make if somebody's shooting me with a laser gun. Alright, there's one more exchange. Yeah, for sure. And mad props to them. They do a good job. I'm not... I think he just killed the 2 guys we need. Yep. But, again, the respawn rates on these have been really good, so... Oh, we don't want to fight those guys, so let's go out here. There's 2 elites that are going to spawn right there. Alright, I'm going to turn my pet off. There they are. Gentlemen. I've heard that they actually, I mean, it's different for, you know, each company or whatever, but it's not uncommon for them to just do a whole session of those kind of sound effects, right? Like, you record all your dialogue and stuff, and then towards the end, you'll do something like, okay, let's do some... Oh, a hidden chain invasion. We want to do that one. How long is left on it? Oh, okay. It's got an hour. So we'll go ahead and 10 minutes. We should be able to get out and get that one done. Oh, can we leap over? Nope. But this might just be quicker. Ah! Let's see where it put us. Yeah, this is probably faster. Because when you're recording things like grunts and groans and things like that, your clarity of your voice is less important, as opposed to actually doing dialogue lines and stuff like that. Let's see, where is the bridge? There is a bridge here somewhere. It should be right back over there. All right. I suppose if you are a voice actor or an actor in general, you've learned to turn off your, like, oh, this is silly, goofy mentality and just accept it as part of the job. I know in my little version of video creation and editing and streaming, I've gotten over hearing my own voice on recording. Now I just think of it as another asset to be edited. Yeah, for sure. That's what you know, because you want to rest your voice for the actual speaking stuff. But if I'm just going even if my voice is a little hard, honestly, in a weird way, your voice being all stressed and stuff might make the grunts better. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to do them at the end. Especially if you're doing multiple days. I know that when we start a fresh term, usually by the end of the week of the first week, I can feel my voice is a bit ragged. Now, it'll be interesting to see in January if that continues. Because, oh, this is going to be easy. This should just be a single fight, I think. Defeat Mr. Gumbertail? Is that what his name is? Mr. Grumbletail. Yeah, Grumbletail. Since I'll be, like, a lot of times over, like, the holidays, I won't talk as much. And then when I get back to work, I'll blow through my voice. But now that I'm streaming every day, let's see. Yeah, the spring looks like I've got 2 Game 101s. I've got a Game 200, so critical game studies. And then I've got a VRT 320, which is... Oh, what is that one? It's like a... It's not a psychology class, but it is diving deep into interaction, essentially. Why you would choose to do certain types of interaction in a VR environment, things like that. That's the ones I can remember that are on my list right now. All right, Hidden Chain Invasion. We have not done one of these yet, so let's go and see if we can cause some trouble. Oh, and Breeze Punks is back up. That's the one that we couldn't figure out last time, so we'll try it again today. See if we can get it. We came upon a Hidden Chain Invasion, but I just think we got there too late last time. But this one's just started, so. Okay, so it's at 80% already. So we'll see if we get credit. Because we were in this phase. Or if we're going to have to stay and do it twice. Either way is fine. Alright, so a ship, I think, comes flying in. Where's the lieutenant? Oh, I heard something. Or not. Oh no, somebody has to click on that thing. There we go. Have to summon him to his demise. Whoop, almost landed on my head.
Think you can drive us off? Come get it.
Yeah, I do, actually. Look at this group. You don't want to mess with us. Oh, another grunt day. Yeah.
Enemy forces retreating.
Hey, we did get
They
credit
will
for this.
learn not to challenge the Empire.
I think there's a separate achievement for those. Let's look here. Let's not pull aggro though. Yep. So there we got our first one in here, which is Tatooine Imperial, Rishi Imperial, Ilum, and Hoth, and then the Republic version. Okay. Alright, let's go see if we can figure out Breeze Punks. That's the one that we failed at earlier. I am considering, I know you're going to hate to hear this, but maybe summer or fall, trying to get that streaming class put together.
Steal it back.
Okay. Find the technician. This is where we couldn't figure it out last time. We could never find a technician. Energy diverter. See, it feels like there's something we're supposed to do with that. Is it just not spawning? I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if there's something you're supposed to click here. Because you see the tooltip's coming up. Or is it just somebody else has grabbed it and there's only so many of them? Let's go looking around here a little bit. Yeah, same thing. Energy diverter. Or is that for a different quest? Yeah, it's definitely been on my list. Alright, well, we'll try this, but every time we did this last time, it failed. He just stands there. So I don't think he should exist yet. Right, clicking on this. Yeah, nothing happens, right? So it's... we just can't find the technicians. Alright, I need to check something here real quick on the graphics side. Maybe it took it off. Oh, no, that's what I'm looking for. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't... okay, yeah, that's just a graphics update reload thing. Let's move this over here. Alright, we're back in business. Alright, leaving area. Yeah, I know it's in the known issues that if you click on these, the technician just shows up. Okay, let's see if they get anything. Yeah, they're doing the same thing we are. I just think this one is broken. Gamarians are stealing energy from local moisture farmers. Help the farmers steal it back before the situation worsens. So step 1 is to find the technician, which does not seem to be doable. Step 2 then is to take the technician over to these. So the fact the technician is showing up that's a little bit of a bug, but because he shouldn't exist yet. All right, I'm just gonna ask. Figure out how to find the technician in Breeze Punks, or is it broken? But I have a feeling this one there's just something not working. At least that's what it feels like to me. Alright, well, I'm waiting for an answer. Let's check the map. Alright, the Dune Sea has respawned. Oh, maintaining order and a bad exchange. Probably go do those. Actually, we'll fight whatever just attacked us. Look south, there's a big rock. All right. Well, there's a big rock there. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna argue. Yeah, you can tell that 3 of us just showed up over here, so I'm not the only one that was having trouble finding that. So I guess I just never went this far down. So that's one of those that once you know it, it's not a big deal. That first time finding it, a little rough. So now there's 3 of us are going to try to be doing the same thing, which is going to mean that we're going to be tripping over each other, but all right. Everybody seems to have come all the way in here, so let's head back the other direction. See if we can find any new spots. Yeah, so this seems like it's... I was coming in from the north side, so going that far south. Is he doing something now? There we go. Okay. We now have a working technician. And we can get this one done. Except now we're all just competing for these spots, but that's all right. We still have 10 minutes. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to have you pop in. So I'm debating, should I do it? So let's see. Since this was your first year, right? For streaming for Extra Life. Would it make more sense to do the class over the summer to give anybody who is wanting to do the November game day time to get up to speed? Or would it make more sense to do it in the fall so that we incorporate game day as part of the class? Because you figure if classes start in September, game day would be the first weekend in November. That'd give basically a month to get up to speed. I haven't decided yet. I think there's some of these around the back here. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That was my original plan, is to link it to that. Which means then I could build it over the summer. Alright, what do we need? We need 2 more turbines and 3 more of the Delias. There's just too many of us out here doing this all at once. Yeah. There's gotta be 5, 6, 7 of us out here. Yeah, we've got some things that we're gonna try next year to get our numbers up even farther. This year's gonna be hard to beat. A couple of the people that want to get involved are, I think they're pushing to get us to 8,000 next year. I don't know if that might be for the whole team, not just for me, but the team's at 6,600, almost 6,700, something like that. So a good percentage of it is me, but there's definitely some. Alright, we just need one more windmill now. But that's how it's always been, at least since I've run or done the team stuff, is I tend to be somewhere between 80 and 90% of our funds.
Incredible.
Hey,
We
okay.
owe you one.
I don't care for this one. So what do we got? We got 2 more back in town. Maintain the order and a bad exchange. Let's see, Tatooine. Maintaining order and a bad exchange. Yeah, we need both of those. So. Increase the exchange activity edge. Hunt down data on their operations. And outlaws are moving into Mosesla and threatening to disrupt Imperial operation. Oh, I remember that second one. At least on Test Center, it was a little finicky. Oh, I forgot. We also have a rat ghoul event going on.
Seeing elevated activity in exchange comms. We need to find out what they're up to.
Obtain a scanner droid. Retrieve data from shady individuals. So this is similar to the bounty hunting thing a little bit. Oh, no. So I just go up and scan you? Hey, shady individual. I'm sure you wouldn't mind me just scanning you. Because as a shady individual, you're pretty tolerant, I'm sure. That's rat ghouls. Where are they coming from? Alright, we'll just keep walking. Well, at least the shady individuals are plentiful. Enter the exchange safe house. We keep running back across that same ragdoll spawn spot. Alright, that must be up there. Or is it down here? Okay, there's a door. So I see exchange shipping terminal. Sure no one will mind. Hello, person. Don't mind me.
Data received. We'll get straight to decrypting it.
I wonder if there's... I see bodies on the floor. Oh, that's a plague bearer. Never mind. The exchange just stands there and lets me come in and hack their computer. Alright, what are we heading for? Maintain the order. Well, it says threatening to disrupt Imperial operations. Encourage these outlaws to leave the area. I can be very encouraging.
You look like you could remind them.
Intimidate outlaw. Alright, we are unfortunately not alone in this area. How big is it? Okay, it's pretty good size. So that's popping up where the spawns are supposed to be. Okay, that got us out of the area. We may end up having to buy ourselves a... Yeah, there's too many people here. Okay, I think that's one. Except we got outside the area. There, we're back inside the area. Alright, well, we can't intimidate him from back here. Alright, let me see these guys. Well, this one was frustrating on Test Center. Doesn't appear to have improved. We might just move on from this one. Let's target an outlaw. Well, I'm waiting to find an outlaw. How about you, citizen? Now this is where, like, I do everything I can to defend developers, because game development is hard and is a lot of work. But that being said, something like this getting past Test Center, because it was this way on Test Center as well, so I have played it. It's an oversight. What caused the oversight, I don't know. But this one was flaky on test, and it doesn't appear to have gotten any better. You know, there's limited spawn spots. They're slow. And even when we did see 2 spawn, the little thing didn't come up. Like, that's pretty basic stuff, right? So a little disappointed. You know, by and large, the system as a whole seems to be working, but... Alright, well, let's look around and see what else we've got to do. Just have to catch that one sometime when it's not so busy. Let's see, Breeze Punks we've already done. Sand Strike, Archaeological, Scavenger's Tail. Alright, let's check the Dune Sea here. Need Dust to Dust, Ancient Wamparant, Surly, Territorial Bantha, Sand People Warband, Militant Giant. Oh, we need the Scavenger's Tail. Maybe we'll go do that one. Alright, does that one count? Yeah, okay. With all the people here trying to do this, we're never going to get this one done, so. So let's jump out to... We'll get that Scavenger's Tail one checked off. Yeah, the face cam was a big step. Sorry, missed the... It took me a while to... So let's talk about that evolution a little bit. So the face cam part, we'll start there. When I first started streaming, when I first opened the channel, actually, geez, at this point it's been... I think I made the channel in 2017, but didn't really put anything on it. It's like 2018, 2019, something like that. But from the very beginning, my goal was to put the focus on the games, the content, whatever I happened to be building. And so from that standpoint, I was like, well, seeing me doesn't do anything. And so I didn't even think about, you know, doing a camera. And I wasn't planning on streaming either. The original point of this channel was to make videos breaking down game development concepts. That's really how I started. But I wanted to do it not through just like, I'm going to teach you this thing. I didn't want to make it a teaching channel. I wanted it to be a more analysis driven. Right? Like, okay, we're going to play this game, and I still do this, and just kind of talk through, you know, why is this happening? What's going on here? What's behind the scenes? All that kind of stuff. So that's still core to how I play. So that was the original concept. And so in my brain, I felt like, well, you know what? If I want people to concentrate on the systems, the game systems, looking at me as a distraction. That was my thought. And again, I wasn't streaming either. Yeah, I had the camera because for my work, I'm always on teleconferencing stuff. And it wasn't even that, you know, I mind being seen on camera because, again, I do it nearly every day for work. So that's where we started. Yeah, we are striking out on droid parts. And then Extra Life came along. And this is my 6th year of Extra Life. But of those 6, I've only really dug into it for 4. So the last 4 years. So 2020, 21, 22, 21, 22, 23, and 24 are the ones that we've actually raised the money. And so that was kind of my first jaunt into streaming, because again, I'd streamed a couple of things, like some PvP stuff and things like that, and even then I didn't turn the face camera on. But as we've kind of converted over to streaming all the time, it seemed like the thing to do. Kind of based around the idea of part of the, I like to think, experience is me, being the ultra laid back person that I am. So seeing my expressions and focus and stuff like that. So, all right, what are we supposed to do now? Bad Jaws is stolen some droids. I've seen better days. Jaws find that okay. Diagnose broken droids. This droid motivator unit is burned out. Hydraulic fluids are depleted. Droid's locomotors are non-functioning. Alright, toolkit. Got it. Fluids. Okay, that one. Which one had the bad motivator? Locomotors. I think this one had locomotors, right? Nope. The middle one's fluid. I remember that. There we go. Motivator. So you are fluids. And you must be locomotors. Return unused parts. To who? Oh, there we go. How about the big bright blue glowy thing? Try that. All right. 3 minutes on that one, 3 minutes on that one. Raiders Reckoning. Do we have that one? It should be the Jundulin Waste. Battlemaster. Renegade Dewback. Yeah, we've done that one. Twin Suns Brutalizer. That one I think is newer. Hardest of all the ones to get to, though. What's left on it? 18 minutes. Twin Suns Brutalizer. Oh, that's still open in the background. Back. Oh, we need it though, so we might as well go do it. Let's see. Probably there. And then in the streaming time, I did finally break down and spend some time actually rebuilding my OBS stuff and taking the time to research and experiment and set things up and different things. So that's also part of the evolution as well. We may have to go out, down, and around that way. I think so. All right. So what's this say we have to do? Twin Suns operation on Tatooine are expanding, disrupting Imperial and Republic interests alike. This is in the heroic area. This one might be, I don't want to say it's going to be hard, but may take a little more effort. I don't want to fight yet because these guys probably won't count. Because we're not close enough. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a, I know there's a Republic heroic that you run in here. Alright, what's it say to do? Twin Suns Operation Tatooine Experience. Defeat the Twin Suns Brutalizer. Oh, okay. So this is just a single fight. It just happens to be in a heroic area.
Fresh meat! Ha-ha! Get him!
Right. Got some help as well. He's Republic. I don't know if he gets credit for it. I hope so. Alright, we'll hang here. If he respawns really quick, we'll help him. Alright, what do we got here? Raiders Reckoning. Breeze Punks we just did. Alright, we got new stuff out here, so. So I use OBS. And then I've got a lot of different plugins plugged into it, but yeah, open broadcasting software is the one that I'm using. And then I've got a Stream Deck. I also use a software called StreamerBot. I've got Stream Elements hooked up. See, StreamerBot. Let me go through my list here. Yeah, OBS, StreamerBot, my Stream Deck. Those are the main ones. Let's see. Dune C. Let's move this over here. Need Dust to Dust. Militant John. Oh, Sand People Warband. I think that's one of these. Brooding Season. Sand People Warband. So we'll go get that one. I need to just start looking at it here. It'll be quicker, I think. Dune Sea. Brooding Season. Yeah, we've got that. Alright, let's head to the Dune Sea. Get that warband anyway. Yeah, I think the world could just use more chill in general, in my opinion, but that's always was my question when I first started pursuing this. Is my general personality is not, well, it's okay, we'll go back a little bit. My general personality is very extreme-y. My ability to moderate sometimes is not good. But in knowing that about myself, I have worked to try to have a very even-keeled personality. And especially for gaming doesn't get me worked up. It's like frustration is a part of gaming, and I accept it. And I'm not saying I never get frustrated. I'm not saying that I never get, I want to say, emotional. But I also recognize that is part of the experience. And so you'll never see me get set off by a game in stream and or otherwise. It's just not going to happen. But anyway, so my general just chill, laid back attitude, I often wondered is like, is that going to be good for streaming? It's like, and I wouldn't change, and I'm not going to change, for views or anything like that. But, when you see, holy cow, do I have to kill all three of these guys? 3 champions. All right, well, let's focus on one at a time, because I'm not sure I want to fight all 3 for the full fight, but that seems to be what attracts audiences, right? Like that overly, I don't know, extremist style. We will see. Like I said, it's the last 2 months, because we started October 8th, have been good. I technically, so I haven't announced this anywhere publicly yet, the channel has hit the ability to start to monetize. So there's 2 tiers of monetization. The first one is like super chats and stuff like that. I can apply for that now. So I've hit that level. I have not applied yet. I want to make sure that we're well above it so that during the application process it wouldn't drop down. But so yeah, we gained that. So I'm thinking next year I'll probably start to turn some of that stuff on. And then the rate we're going, then we should be able to hit the next tier, which is another 1,000 hours of watch time, sometime in February. So over the holidays, I'll probably work on getting that set up and see what I want to do with it. Right now, all the estimates that I've seen, if we were monetized, we would make like $20 a month. It's not like I'm retiring or anything. All right, what do we got? Well, we're out in the Dune Sea. Let's travel through the sand. Me and this guy are probably going to the same spot. Actually, the Zerka one's not too terribly hard. You get a battle droid for it as well. Yeah, I kind of half joke, but have always been serious about it. Like, you know what? If the channel starts making some money and I can use that money to get stuff for my kids, cool. Right now, it would pay for the upgrade I had to do to my internet because I was absolutely destroying our data caps, streaming every day. So it would pay for that, I guess. And those are just estimates. You know, I don't have real data. And it's based off of views. And so I might be a little higher than that, depending. because almost everything I do is streaming as opposed to shorter content, which means theoretically per view you could get more ads. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. That's the other thing. Before I apply,
No one can know we're here.
I do believe, like, I looked at the application process and there's a couple of things. It's like, okay, you know, read this, make sure you agree to that, and all those kind of things. I am the type of person that I will read through all of that stuff, right? If I'm going to take this step, I'm not going to just be like, yes, yes, accept, go, go, go. I do want to make sure that, you know, if I agree to stuff, that I'm responsible, but also I don't foresee this being a thing. But if there would be something in there, it's like, oh, that's not going to work for what I want to do, then I just won't apply. You know, it's not like I'm supporting my family on my YouTube money or anything like that. So now let's talk the other side, though. Super overly optimistic side. If for whatever reason, oh, hit the right button. There we go. YouTube blew up, right? And I'm making lots of money on it. I might redouble my efforts and even do more stuff. So I'm not opposed to it, but I don't foresee that being a short-term career goal. I have a Twitch account, but I've never streamed up on Twitch. Arguably, from purely a platform standpoint, the tools that Twitch has available and opens up are superior and deeper than what YouTube provides. Like in the back end of StreamerBot, I can write scripts and stuff like that. And just the amount of stuff the API has over YouTube is hugely different. I started on YouTube because I wasn't planning on being a streamer. You know, my goal was to just make videos. So it seemed like a better fit. And so I just stayed on YouTube. But so yeah, so I have a Twitch account, but I've never streamed up there. I don't know that if what I'm about to say is still true. I've known people that worked at Twitch and years and years and years ago. So, you know, disclaimer, this is just my perspective and opinion. I'm not saying anything I'm about to say is still like that or was true, but the people that I knew, there were some things internally at the company that I just didn't like. And so it's one of those that once you have a perception of something, it's sometimes hard to break away from that. And I'm saying this all out loud, knowing logically that, you know, it is probably different or still not true. But it's just hard to turn that off, if that makes sense. But it's not, I'm not anti-Twitch either. I watch stuff on Twitch, you know, I'll support, I know other creators that use Twitch, and so I try to support their channels and stuff like that as well. So it doesn't go that far. But yeah, a lot of it just comes down to I started on YouTube, and then when I started streaming, I didn't want to split my effort. Right, I already had a somewhat of a base on YouTube. It wasn't huge, but somewhat of a base. And so I stayed here. They add stuff. You know, YouTube's been slowly improving from a feature standpoint. All right, what's this one? Okay, what are we after? Agitate and defeat Sandworm Brood. Oh, Sandworm Broodmother. Broodmother. Oh, we've done this one. I think maybe even today. Now for other social media, I do have a Twitter account, a Facebook account. I mean, like a page. I've got Blue Sky. I've got Mastodon. I've got Threads. I've got Instagram and Discord. For the most part, on all of those, I really don't post a ton outside of just stream announcements. That's really pretty much all I post. But I do try to use those to keep up on gaming news and stuff like that. And while I'm in, I guess, admission mode, I also have all those accounts for my work, and I have half of those accounts for personal. So, like, I have 3 Twitter accounts, 3 Blue Sky accounts, I think 3 Discord accounts. What else do I have? 2 Threads, 2 Instagrams, 2 Mastodons. Couple different YouTube accounts. Although I haven't posted anything on my work YouTube in years, so we kind of let that one fade out of existence. Alright, are you going for the eggs? Nope, you're going for the guys. We need one more egg. Alright, what do we need now? Oh, no, we need 4 more eggs. Alright, let's get the wormlets, then we can just go egg chasing. Yeah, I think it's a... Speaking from just the service, I actually think it is superior as far as what it gives streamers. So it's... I'm a little torn. Like, I think YouTube is better for what we refer to as evergreen content, right? Like, you know, getting that information up, you know, whatever you're doing, getting it put up and it exists there for a long time. And if I get back into doing videos, I think that will be better. But so YouTube, I think, has an edge there, but as far as just streaming tools, I think we need that attack. I can't remember. Hydration hazard, a worse exchange. Alright, let's look at Illa. A worse exchange, we need that one. Maintaining order and hydrate. Yeah, we need both of those. Alright, back to town we go. And I haven't been willing, and I don't know what the rules are. I think enough people do it now, there must be a way to do it, but if you hit certain levels, I think Twitch has some we don't want you to multi-stream type rules.
Make them regret this.
But that may or may not be true. So my goal is just to keep my audience in one spot. I also don't have TikTok at all. I've never done TikTok. So. If you are a TikToker, something I might do for, not necessarily on Twitch, but what I need to start doing, and I played around with a couple plugins, but they were a little flaky, buggy, is actually clipping out certain parts of the stream and maybe making videos or compilations that are much shorter. and doing stuff with that. So I've thought about doing that. So that might be a 2025 project. Just to add more content for people that don't want to watch me play for 4 to 6 hours at a time. Which I can completely understand. Unless you're Kyler, he's required. Walker! What I like about, so let's talk about just general design here. As long as I don't area attack these guys, one thing I do like is I don't think I'll pull aggro on them. Right? You'll notice, oh, never mind, I did. But for the most part, because they were engaged there, oh no, I think he pulled aggro. I like that in that we're now fighting the walker. We don't have to really worry about the ads too much. So that's kind of nice. I would say, Kyler, outside of maybe my direct family members, you probably have watched more of my stream than anybody. I think that is more commentary on you than me, though. We have to question your sanity, not mine. I'm gonna have to start streaming earlier on Fridays. Holy cow. I did not want to get up this morning. I suppose I could move this stream to later in the day, but it's just always been at 10 a.m. It is amazing what type of creatures of habit we as humans are. Because this stream is at 10 a.m. I can't remember why I originally chose it. But I think it's because when we did our first game day, we started our first year of Extra Life on game day in November. We didn't do the all year deal like we do now. And none of us starting out were going to do the full 24 hours. Or maybe one person did, but and so we're like, well, let's just pick a 12-hour block of time during the day that most people would stream somewhere in that time. You know, they don't have to stream the whole 12 hours, but... And so we chose 10 to 10. 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. as kind of our 12-hour window that we tried to get the team to stream in. And so I started at 10 and went to 10. I did the whole 12 hours for that one. All right, what are we doing here? Defeat womp rats, retrieve water canisters. Okay. I like these because it says 30 womp rats, and it's like, holy cow, that's a lot. But they tend to spawn in larger groups. And so you can pull them all together, which is kind of nice. So I think that's where I started the 10 a.m. stream, and it's just kind of stuck ever since. The other reason is if my kids had things on Saturdays, oftentimes they'd be at night. And so... Oh, right, we got another set of gear. Another piece of gear. So getting the stream out of the way in the morning so that I could deal with that kind of stuff was also part of the decision-making process. All right, how many groups can we pull over here? Come on, chase me, chase me. See, so there you go. We've already knocked out 24 of the 30 just because the spawns are bigger. So let's talk game design 101 here. How do you add variety when you're really making your player do the same things over and over and over again? So in this case, we have click the box and we have killed the things. Right? Those are our two whatever. So in this case, you know, we set our kill total to 30, right? It seems epic. You are eradicating this womp rat menace from the sands of Tatooine. You know, if it was like kill 3 womp rats, it wouldn't feel the same. And so you vary the style and type. So for instance, when we went and fought those 3 Tusken warlords, we fought 3 guys. So this time we fought 30. That time we fought 3. Arguably with a very similar amount of time. So the context of the combat, the context of the gameplay is linked to the story or experience that you're wanting to give your player. So tweaking on just how you implement generally the same mechanic, right? If you really boil what we just did down to, it was fight some things, recover some things. You know, that's the same no matter what, you know, we do. And not all quests are that, but for the most part, that's what a lot of the things we do are. So yeah, gain that variety that way. Now, if you think about it too much, you'll see through it, which, like what I just did. But all right, so this one's in the starport. Let's see what we have to do in here.
The Exchange is trying to smuggle Imperial weaponry off-world. We must put a stop to this.
Foreign representatives tending to the Rakul situation.
All right, so what are we supposed to do? Oh, we need to go over here.
In volunteering, you place both your life and citizenship at risk.
Remote. Oh, we're going to become a mousetrap. Okay, so here's a completely different type of mission, right? All right, what are we supposed to do? We've got speed boost and honk. All right, tag exchange contraband, disable surveillance devices. But again, in the grand scheme of things, this is still just a go and click on things. But tweak it a little bit, right? Now, this is, I think, a bug. Let's dismiss our companion, because that looks weird, having him follow us around. Or her, sorry, Bessie. I apologize. Okay, so what do we... Disable surveillance devices. What are those? Oh, see, there's another player. Zooming around as a little droid. But again, this is just clicking on things, right? But it's in a different... Oh, wait, I think I saw something down there. Is that a surveillance device? All right. Well, those are harder to spot. All right, well, we'll get these big ones first, and then... All right, yeah, now these are easier to see because you don't have the big, bright blue boxes drawing your attention away. And it makes sense that the surveillance devices are kind of put behind all the chairs and places where people would be. So now we kind of have a feel for what the mission wants us to do. So for instance, it would make sense to have them along here. And you hope that your level designers and mission designers, again, you could have hid one behind these crates, but that doesn't make sense, right? You want to put them in places where people are going to be if you're surveilling the people. Under a table. Good spot. Hard to click on, but good spot. Behind a desk, or on a desk, I guess. Now, I do question the people who are working here that don't notice them. Although I suppose for them, they don't glow blue. They just think it's equipment that their boss installed. All right, this one's a little weird, given the logic that I am trying to lay out. But See, like, I wouldn't expect a lot. Oh, yep, chairs. So again, like a shady deal is going to go down over here in the corner. So this is where you'd want to put your surveillance devices. We haven't even been using our speed boost. Go, Turbo Mouse Droid. And then honk at the people. They're not even reacting. Oh, that one's well hidden. See, that's probably one of the better hidden ones.
Good work. The exchange will pay.
Alright, let's resummon our companion. Alright, what do we got going on out here? Another scavenger's tail. Wow, we've pretty much cleared everything. What's left on 30 minutes? Well, we might as well go out there. We gotta get out of the starport here. There's nothing else to fight right now, so. What do we have for a total? 38? We're doing pretty well. 10:30, 11:30, 15 minutes short of 2 hours. We started at 19. So we're almost, this will be 20. I think Tatooine's a little more spread out than Hoth is. Alright, while we're traveling, we'll go ahead and call attention to our latest donor, Fabcom. Thank you so very much for the hugely generous donations. We do stream every weekend for Extra Life. Extra Life is a charitable organization that raises money for the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. The Children's Miracle Network hospitals are, I think, in just about every state. My local Children's Miracle Network hospital is Phoenix Children's Hospital. So if you follow the link in the description or the chat down below, you will find a, there we go, we'll throw the QR code up on screen as well. That'll take you there as well. You will find my personal donation page. On there you can click on the donate button. And any donations done before December 31st, I don't have to be live when you do your donation, will go towards the 2024 event. January 1st, 2025, we will reset everything to 0 and start again. It'll be our 5th year of active participation, 7th year of signing up for a wonderful, wonderful cause. So. Oh, yeah, my Extra Life story. Actually, I just told this. I've told this actually twice this week at different events I've been at. Let's start on the professional side. Being involved in game development, any chance I get to showcase gaming communities or the game industry in a positive light, I think is worth doing. The two terms that I like are called games for change and games for good, or gaming for good. This idea that gaming can have a positive societal benefit is important to me for both just personally, but mostly, for my job. I am trying to train people to go to the game industry. I want the game industry to be a positive place. Now, I'm not saying the game industry doesn't have issues and sometimes does some questionable things, but by and large, the industry that I know is a bunch of passionate people that really do want to do. Wow. Okay, we must have just came in at the end of something there because we got credit for that really quick. All right, let's get to where we don't get a spawn. So that's the professional side. That's not the biggest driver necessarily, but it is definitely a driver. So that out of the way. And then also it is linked to my work. It's something that it is good for us to be involved in community-driven type of things. The second thing, though, the personal side of it is my oldest son actually has used the services of Phoenix Children's Hospital. He's had a couple procedures done there. He's had surgery done there. And so I've personally experienced what the hospital has to offer. And from that standpoint, it is near and dear to my heart. I'm in a fortunate situation that we had the means and the insurance and everything. And so we didn't have to worry about our standard of care from that standpoint. But Phoenix Children's provides that care for everybody, regardless of your financial situation. And so raising money for an institution that's willing to do that, sitting in those waiting rooms while we were getting our stuff done, I overheard some stories and some conversations that are very heartbreaking. The families are going through that. And so one of the things about the Children's Miracle Network in general that is amazing is they do a really, really good job of not only caring for the children, but also the families that are involved. I tell a lot of people, Phoenix Children's Hospital, the one I have experience with, it's a strange thing because it is simultaneously a happy and sad place, right? Because they do a really, really good job of doing everything they can to comfort the kids. But you're at the hospital, things are not going well. There's a reason that you're at the hospital. What's that one? Oh, Bugbuster. We need Bugbuster. That's 25 minutes away. So that's really what drove me. And then what I like about, absolutely. Yeah. What I like about the Extra Life money. Now, I don't know exactly how they divide it up, but these hospitals have, the need to do research, the need to buy equipment, and all of that kind of stuff. But because of the nature of the kids and things like that, they also do things like provide comforting items and things for the kids, whether that is gaming consoles. In our case, my oldest was 1 year old when he had his surgery. So, he doesn't really have much memory of it. But we still have, it's like a Beanie Baby stuffed frog, named Smoochie. I think his name is Smoochie, if I remember right. He lives on a shelf in my bedroom, and it's the item that they handed him, as they were preparing for surgery, just to have something to comfort him. And that's where Extra Life money goes oftentimes, is those kind of things, right? It's providing these little things that make a difference in these kids' lives as they're going through something that is very difficult. So that, I got goosebumps just every time I tell this story. It's just like, those are those moments where, whatever time I need to put in, and let's be honest, I'm playing games. It's not like this is a huge sacrifice on my part, but anything that we can do to let those kids have those moments, I think is well worth doing. So that is my Extra Life story. So yeah, we've had, again, surgery and a couple of other things, tests and procedures and stuff done at the hospital. On the not quite as personal, but somewhat personal note, I also know of a few other people who have similar stories. Like, I personally know people who their kids have gone through things as well at Phoenix Children's. So, those are kind of, you lump all those together, and it is well worth my time. And then, like I said, it's not like it's a huge sacrifice to play games all day, but it's my way of trying to give back a little bit. I think that is important in the grand scheme of us as a people in society. So anyway, that's what it is for me. Now I will, like my family, we've donated some as well. It's like we don't just play. But I've been overwhelmed sometimes just by the generosity of other people. You know, it's like it's easy to call out the big donors, but keep in mind that over the years we are just north of 13,000 that I think we've raised over the 4 years, something like that. So, and a lot of that is, you know, a person doing $25, you know, a person throwing in 10, stuff like that. So, oh, I think we completed this one. I should quit talking and move on. All right, Bug Buster. This one I think we need, though. Disperse a swarm of Genosians to end their raids in the area. All right, back across the desert we go. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to give back. And I try to make it not hugely in your face. Obviously, the big giant donation link. Now, so let's talk about, you know, just interface. You know, that donation link exists up there for a very good reason. When I'm not streaming for Extra Life, I put my camera over in that corner because there we go. That's where my in-game chat is. And given that this is an MMO, massively multiplayer online game, I cannot control what shows up there. Now, obviously, I could just minimize it or close it, but sometimes it'll still pop back up. And I also have always wanted to, like, I don't make content for kids. That's not my goal. I don't think this is a kid's game. It's a teen game, so it depends on what your definition of a kid is. But I do try to pick games that I'm going to play, both because I like them. You know, I don't play a lot of games with overly overt adult themes. Now, it doesn't mean I haven't played like Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that. But anyway, so I hide my chat with that because I don't want any content, even if it's just typed curse words, to go out to my audience that I don't have control over. So that's really the only overt thing. I mentioned it a few times during the stream that this is why we're playing, and we've got links all over the place. All right, so what are we looking for here? We need 8 champions, so they're going to be our strongs. I'm going to guess the drone scouts and drone warriors are just going to be the normals. Okay, so we'll see if we can find champions. And then I also, technically, am the team captain for our Extra Life team. Most of the people on the team stream once or twice. Kyler's been streaming some. I think he's up to, I don't know, how many Extra Life... Like, you still have all your Extra Life stuff on your stream, so... Do you make every stream you do an Extra Life stream? If you're even still listening. We'll see. We'll see if he's paying attention. So I also support the team and answer questions for them and stuff as well. Ugh. Stomach's grumbling a little bit. Oh, we got all the champions, so let's just start taking out groups. Oh, this will explode them. Boom. I need to write you're an NPC. Here are things you don't want to do. Thing number 1, don't stand in a circle around an exploding container. But yeah, next year, actually, a couple people I work with are going to get more on board as far as community outreach and community relations, and try to get some more community involvement, company involvement, and things like that. So I've got some ideas that are brewing. to try to do even more stuff, get our name out there. We cleared Tatooine. All right, what are we at right now? 42. So we got through. I mean, they'll respawn here in a minute, but we got through 42. So we started at 19. So 23, not too bad, in just short of 2 hours. So yeah, I think about 25 an hour, or 25 every 2 hours is probably about the pace. So again, so 25, 50, 75, 100. So we're looking at 10. So somewhere between 20 and 25 hours probably to get these 250 done. Now I know that once we get farther in, we're going to hit a point where, like, we've done, so like here, we've done all of these except this one, and we just haven't seen it yet, right? And so we're going to hit a point where we're just going to have to probably just camp the planet and wait. But we're doing pretty good there. All right, we'll give it a second here. See if we get a spawn. If not, we'll jump over to Hoth. It's got to be due just to cycle through and give us another set. I'd like to do one more set here on Tatooine. Because if we can get 8 more, I'd like to end at 50 and 50. I like the ones that end in 0. I don't know why. And we're not going to leave up here. Because if something spawns up here, we want to be close to it. Because like if we quick traveled down here and waited here, and then it spawned up here, we'd have to come all the way back out here. So we'll give it a second. Let's just go east a little bit though, because I don't think anything will spawn west of us. So. Kind of head out here into the middle of the desert. There's, I think, a Republic one that spawns around there, but I don't know if it would be for us. There is some that spawn down around these Tuscan areas. Maybe it's down here. Can't remember. There we go. What do we got? Dust to dust. We need dust to dust. Archaeological scramble. Do we need that one? Dune Sea. Let's see. Dune Sea. Each one. We need dust to dust. We don't need archaeological scramble. You know what I should do? How much room will this take up? Let's try something here. Mastery. Oh, that's the Hoth one. There we go. Turn that one on, turn that one on. Turn that one on and turn that one on. I think there's still going to be too many. Yeah, see, when it has the dots, it just means there's too many to show. So, okay. Well, we want dust to dust. So let's go do that one first. And then about the time we get these two done, or at least this one done, hopefully we'll get another set of missions spawned. Alright, I'm gonna guess it's out here. Yep, looks to be linked into this little sand crawler. I don't know, they look crashed or wrecked. They don't look like they're in good shape. Alright, what does it say we need to do? The exchangers secretly stockpile illegal spice here. Destroy the stockpiles before they have a chance to move it.
Over here! Help us take out this spice
Alright,
stash.
25
The exchange is going
in
too far.
force. 25 forces. I remember this one too. I think we need to... Yeah, we need to find the spice, because I think that's going to be the harder thing to do. Especially if it gets busy here. I remember that being the limiting factor on this one. And this one, since there's only... Or this one just opened... It might get busy here relatively soon. So we're going to want to grab these. Hopefully before the rush gets here. Because we're going to knock out the 25 in no time. Okay, the respawn rates on these look pretty good, though. That might be an improvement, because I do remember, at least when we were doing this one on test, that you would just be standing around waiting for a crate to spawn. There we go. Alright. Now we can leave the rest for other people.
Good. That'll show them we won't put up with spice.
There we go. We popped another achievement. Alright, let's move so we don't get attacked. Alright, well, we'll go do that other one that's out here. At least until we get something else. Looks like, is that one of the people? Yeah, I think that's the person that was out there with us doing the exact same thing we're doing. They went out there, did that one. They were well ahead of us, I think. And now we both quick travel back to the city and are heading out to the... I'm not sure what happened to them there. They get hung up on that geometry. I wonder if they were AFK and just traveling. Or it could just be a server sync issue where their client and our client are not talking to each other correctly. Alright. Sandquakes have exposed. Yeah, we've done this one. At least we do this on the Republic side. I think it should be right along this ridge. Alright, recover relics. Defeat sand people. Yeah, I don't know how effective it really is. Alright. We've knocked out all but one of the relics. Now we can just fight things. The nice part is as long as we're same faction, we'll all get credit for the fights. Alright, another one down. Let's try to get out here somewhere where I don't think we'll get attacked. Alright, same strategy here. We'll just hang out in the Dune Sea. There we go. We'll just lay down, take a little nap in the sand. There we go. In the shadow of our companion. Stay there. There you go. Perfect. Nap time. I don't know how comfortable that would be. Depends on my armor, I guess. I am wearing some pretty significant armor. How protective is it in the sand? This I do not know. Alright, so this is something that I gave feedback on in the test sessions, both in my video and actually I typed it up and sent it in if I remember right. You've got these dynamic encounters. This seems to be a bigger problem on Tatooine than it was on Hoth. But you get to a point where we've cleared everything, right? And what was happening, at least on Test Center, is you get a whole bunch that would start at once, and you couldn't get them all done, but they'd all expire at one time, and then you'd have to just wait. Like, you get like 2 minutes. But Tatooine seems to be... We're just getting through things too fast. So we're at 26. I just want 4 more. No, wait. That's on Hoth. Never mind. We are at 44. We want 6 more on Tatooine here. Now, I'm not saying that this is how you'd want to develop a system like this. For a lot of players, what we're doing right now would be frustrating. It's like, I want to do content, but the content's not available. Now, we could just go to Hoth, right? It's not that there's plenty of other things to do. It's not that. Me as a player, what I would normally do at this point is I would just watch something on YouTube until something else spawned. And I'm sure there's going to be a point at some point in these dynamic encounters that is exactly what I'm going to do. Like, I doubt I finish all of the achievements on stream because I know we're going to get to the point where it's like, okay, on Tatooine, I need 2 specific missions to get the achievements. And I just have to wait for them. So I don't know if it's out of whack. I mean... You have to think about it like, what's the intention of the system, right? So these dynamic encounters are just, honestly, I would argue to make the world feel more alive. Make it feel like things are taking place that aren't just canned missions. Like, one of the things about most MMOs, and, you know, tell me how this is in Guild Wars, is like, I know if I'm doing a playthrough on this character, on this faction, that I'm going to go here, like, especially for the main story, but even the side missions, you know, I know that if I go to this spot, this guy is going to give this mission, and I'm going to run that mission, and it's going to do these things. that's the static content of the world. It just exists that way. I think one of the desires for these is to make it feel like things are just naturally happening that aren't always there. And so from that standpoint, if I'm looking at a system like this, I wouldn't want it the other way. I wouldn't want it that all dynamic encounters, every single one of them are up all the time, because then they're the same content that we already have at that point, right? So I like the fact that they kind of come and go and they're not always necessarily available. But if you think about from a, like you were talking about, play style or player persona standpoint, I'm on this planet solely to do dynamic encounters, right? So I am sitting here just grinding through these things. If they're not available, then that is I don't want to say it's not right. It's not, but I think you could balance it. Like if you think about it, you can calculate, okay, if I'm going to put, let's say, an encounter here, here, and here in the Dune Sea, I'll put one here, one here, one here, 2 in town. Okay. I know the timers. I know how long those are going to be on. I know how fast somebody could travel to here, travel to here, travel to here. I can time all that out. And I can basically say, okay, if I always put on the map 1 to 2 more encounters than are physically possible to get to, then the player can prioritize, okay, this one's important to me, so I'm going to go do that one. But about the time that I did this one, got to this one, made it to this one, but this one here and this one here, I just ran out of time. I didn't get to. But about the time those are expiring, new ones are popping up. That cycle should be something you can balance, right? This is all information. See, there we go. This one just popped up, right? So now I have 26 minutes, and this one just popped up. That has 29 minutes. That one just popped up, 29 minutes. Let's see if we get any more. Oh, there's an invasion here, I think. So there's 2 down here now. So they're starting to repopulate out, right? So if you repopulate these in such a way, well, we're already out here, and we need militant Jawas. So let's head that way while we're talking, because I know that is one that we need. So I can calculate here to here to here to here. Let's say I put one there, put one there. I can calculate that out and basically keep them dynamic. And honestly, the Stardew is amazing at this. From a balance standpoint, it always feels like there's, if I had just a little more time, I could have got that one more thing done. But I can always do it the next time or the next day or the next whatever. For the most part, so I think that balance still isn't there. Now, that is for a hardcore grinding mentality. I'm not saying that's how you should always design stuff. The other side of it is just like, if you're off doing other things and these things pop up and they add to your experience, that also makes a lot of sense. But I'm not sure. Like, I almost want to create a new character and find out what it feels like. Wow, champion Jawa. What it feels like if these are popping up while you're doing the other missions. Because that could be interesting. Hold on. I see that you typed something, but I have not gotten to it yet. Yeah, and I think these are just the first try at these, right? Honestly, right now they don't feel like they have real far-reaching consequences. But they... Oh, tread lightly. We need that one. Okay, let's head there next. At least I think we do. Anchorhead, Dune Sea. It'd be the Junderland Wastes. Oh, no, we don't need that one. Alright, well, let's get... Oh, what's tread lightly. Okay, Bugbuster we just did. We've done that one. Most Illa attack. Do we have that one? No, we just need that one that was broken in Most Illa. So we're almost done with Most Illa. Okay. Well, really, then there's no... That was a long ways out. I don't think we're going to go do that one. Alright, well, the ones in town are going to be easy to get to, so let's head to these first. Okay, so the tread lightly is down on the second level, so we got to make sure we go down first. I think this way will get us there. I think down here, and I think we can cross over there. It's not up on the canyon wall. So yeah, I think it is a core system that they now have in place in order to start to achieve some different types of gameplay, which is exciting. Just from the game's not dead yet standpoint, which is a concern. When it went from BioWare to Broadsword, there is a legitimate concern of, is that kind of the proverbial maintenance mode, right? This idea that, well, they'll keep the game running for as long as people will play it, but they're really not going to do anything with it anymore. That's the worry, and it's still, I don't think, resolved 100%, but like some of the things they're doing, like they just put out a Mac client, or a tested Mac client. The whole, we're going to do an update to the visuals.
Sandpaper rig this place with traps.
I don't know that you put that kind of effort in if you are just looking to maintenance mode the game, right? Alright, so here is Power Gamer 101. You can walk up to these little bombs, right? You can take the 4 seconds to disarm it, and you get credit for it. Or you can just run into it for 0 seconds and just take the damage and let your healer heal you. So this is the difference between believability of your actions and just wanting to get the mission done. Now, obviously, you want to be a little careful that you don't kill yourself by taking too much damage, but if we're just looking to get through the mission as fast as possible, there we go. Hey, we made conquest. Wow, how did we make conquest on this guy and not on Zax? We did a lot more missions on Zax. What did we hit? Oh no, we made conquest on Zax. We were like 300 or 400,000. We didn't make guild conquest. Okay. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and do the long drive here. Up to Bugbuster here. And then we'll jump into... then we'll go to Most Illa and do those two that popped in down there. Have any others popped up? Nope. Alright, let's cruise across the sand. I have to clean all my equipment by the time we're done. And then they haven't really said, as far as the system goes, I think the logic is there that this is something that they will start to expand to other places, right? Like, so if every minor patch, so the dot patches, so 7.6, 7.7, 7.8, so on, 7.6, 7.7, if they added a couple of planets, you know, what, now that the system is built, adding the content probably is not the, you know, it takes time, but it's not like you're building the system from scratch and adding content.
Are riled
So.
up again. They've been raiding our farms.
Oh, this one is actually one. Holy cow, that is amazing. You don't have to solo this one. So maybe that bigger icon, did you notice it had a bigger icon? Must be that those are these like group interaction ones. I'm glad we came up here. Assuming we get credit. If we don't get credit, it's going to suck because then we're going to have to start over.
Maybe now they'll leave us alone.
Nope, that was awesome. Alright, so we've cleared the top. Let's go to the bottom. One complaint I have heard that they probably need to deal with is the dynamic encounter icons are blocking people's quest icons. So if you are like running your story missions on the planet here.
Attacker spotted. Make them regret.
All right, I don't think we're going to get credit for this. We'll see if we get in early enough on the walker, do we get credit for it, or do we have to do both phases? It did already have some damage when we started, so it's not like we were here from the beginning, but like this feels dynamic. I mean, I don't mean to use the same term, but like we came out here and a battle was taking place, so we lended a hand, right? And then we move on and do something else. Oh, we can use this crazy weapon, I guess. So that is a bug. That should go away. The fact that it's staying on our bar is not by design, I'm sure.
They never learn.
Yeah, so
Good work.
I'm thinking you have to take part in both phases. Now, there's enough people that showed up during that fight that I'm going to guess they're going to stay here, and we're all going to work on this. So we're going to rip through this phase really fast. Because everybody is fighting right now. And the nice part is there's no Republic here. Because this is an Imperial only spot. The other thing that I do like about systems like this is it... Oh, the walker's back. It reuses existing content, right? Like, they didn't have to build an entirely new world to put this system in place. They just used worlds they already had. and then added to them to give you a reason to come back. So unless you're running dailies, not a lot of reason to go to Tatooine once you play the story missions. Ooh, we must have a tank. Is he a tank? Juggernaut, yeah, most likely. Look at all the melee standing in there getting stomped on by the thing. Let's just back away even farther just to show them that we can. Look at that, I can fight from all the way back here. Plus it makes our missiles look cooler. You shoot your missiles 30 meters. Whoosh, boom.
They'll regret challenging the Empire.
I suppose we should loot the green loot. It has more value. Oh, we definitely want to loot the yellow loot. That could be gear. The light blue loot. What was it? Commendations, I think.
Imperial R&D needs you. Help us improve the genetics of these livestock.
Alright. Ooh, we upset that one. He blowed up. Alright, growth hormone. Get big. There you go, buddy. What about you? You want to get big as well? Oh, you're huge. Alright, vaccines. Vaccinate you. Why are you killing them all? That might be just somebody being a little griefy. Yeah, I think that person's just going around killing them all. Kind of a crappy thing to do. The respawn rate seems to be pretty good, so I think we're okay, but
Interesting results. I do so love field work.
Was it the groaning of the banthas that drew them in, or the combat sounds? Because if you have militant chickens, I'd be a little worried. Alright, what do we got in here? Catastrophic exchange. All we need is that maintaining order one. What's out in the Dune Sea? Ancient Womperat, Surly, Territorial Bantha, Republic Attack. Is he protective? Catastrophic exchange. What are we at for? Okay, we're at 49, so we only need one more. So what do we want to do? Are there any of these that we need? We've done that one. The last scavenger, massive battle droid is hurting. Ah, we've done that one. So I don't think any of these are new, so let's just do the closest one. He's doing his
Make them regret this.
doing his protective duties of his ladies.
We've seen how interested the exchange is in our weaponry. Let's give them a special
So I think we're down to just the one and most that one that we abandoned because it was not really working that well. There was just too many people trying to do it. I think it was a lot of it, but oh, okay, that makes sense. Gives him a little bit of a protector. Boom. Well, I suppose then, I don't know, the general combat-y sounds, I could see that it might be a little irritating to a protective animal. Like, uh-oh. Something I don't understand, I must protect
exceptional result.
protect my
They'll think
my
of them before
stuff.
stealing from us.
Alright, that puts us at 50. Alright, so unless that one in town has spawned, I think we'll drive that direction just in case we get stupid amounts of lucky. But I think we're going to go ahead and head over to Hoth. Oh, that makes sense. So he thinks he's the alpha even over you? The alpha chicken. Rat ghouls. I hear rat ghouls. Alright, well, I knew that was going to be a long shot, that it wasn't going to spawn in here, but this is the one we need, the one that spawns right here. Alright, we might check that before we log out for the day, see if we can get it, but that's fair. In the end, he knows where his food comes from. All right, time to go snowblind. from one desert to another. A hot desert to a cold desert. How many chickens do you have? And do you do that for eggs? Fresh eggs? I might be wrong. Kyler might know. I think people here in Arizona sometimes have chickens because I think they eat scorpions. I'm not sure, though. Might be wrong on that. Look at that elevator. No. Yeah, I know a couple people actually that have chickens. And they don't even live way out. I don't know. Wow, I haven't traveled on this planet much. You can tell that I've only gone to certain places. Trying to remember. I don't know if I'm allowed to have chickens in my HOA. Alright, what do we got? Republic attack forward bunker. Let's start there. Alright, so a couple cleanup things here. Let's go ahead and take that mission out. Yeah, that's fair.
Attacker spotted. Make them regret this.
That is fair. Alright, so let's turn off all these Tatooine ones. We've knocked out a lot, though. Check that out. Like, if you look at our lists here. 1, 2, we're missing 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. And just the 1 there. So we did pretty good. Alright, Hoth. Hoth has a lot more areas, but less per. Alright, let's just do them for now. We'll track them later. Yeah, that makes sense. I live in the suburbs. Which, again, it varies from neighborhood to neighborhood. I know there are some neighborhoods that don't mind. And I might be wrong. We might actually be able to have them. Generally, my HOA isn't horrible. It really is a lot of kind of what you do in your own yard, as long as it doesn't impact other people, is not really that big of a deal. They often do. They make some weird things. Yeah, I mean, as far as the urban city, yeah, well, let's see, from downtown Phoenix, what am I probably, I don't know, 35, 40 miles from downtown Phoenix. How about this? I live far enough out that if the wind blows the right way, you can tell there are animals about. There's like a, I think it's a pig farm just south, I think they're southwest of us, that if the wind's blowing in the right direction, not very often, but occasionally, you can catch wind of it. And there's a couple horse places here relatively close to me. Yeah, I've spent very little time on the north side. Almost my entire existence since I've lived in Phoenix has been mostly to the east. I lived in Phoenix proper when I first moved here. I had an apartment in Phoenix, a couple different apartments in Phoenix. And then I moved out to the suburbs. When we bought our house. I usually just tell people I live in Phoenix though, because people know where Phoenix are. They don't know where all the different suburbs are. All right, another walker. See if anybody's a tank and can pull aggro off of me, or if I'm going to hold it the whole time. Because I am not a tank, I am DPS. I am happy to give up the aggro. You may have it. Tanky people. But if we're all DPS, they might not be able to pull the aggro off of me. Yeah, it's just easier. And that's true of any metropolitan area, right? Like, the number of people who actually live in Los Angeles is not the same as the people that say I live in Los Angeles, you know, because all big cities are that way. You know, there's all kinds of just different towns that have grown together into the metropolis. And then San Francisco's interesting because all the suburbs of San Francisco, most people don't even say San Francisco, they just say Bay Area. I live in the Bay Area. Like, well, you know, theoretically there could be many Bay Areas, but San Francisco is just kind of that way. I'm trying to think. East Coast is a little different. Like, I would say, like, take New York City. Like, I think a lot of people just say I live in New York City, but there's pride in the boroughs, right? Like, you know, living in Brooklyn versus Staten Island versus, you know, whatever. I think people do differentiate a little bit more, at least for New York. Like Philly, Rhode Island, Boston. Honestly, I don't think I know any of the suburb names of those. So I would say maybe just New York on the East Coast. I'm not sure. All right, what do we got? Fur away. White Fang Woes. Brother Took. I don't think we need Tuck. Tuck or Took. I think we need Goal. Goal. King of the Wampas. We've done that one. Alright, well, I guess let's just work from west to east, I suppose. But yeah, even like that, right? If you told somebody I live in Surprise, Arizona, the first question they're going to ask is, where is that? They're not going to say, oh yeah, that suburb of Phoenix. You know, it's like, it's not what they're going to say. Some are a little bit more well known. You know, anybody who stays up on college sports probably knows Tempe, because that's where ASU is. You've got Scottsdale. Scottsdale is relatively well known, I think. But Ahwatukee. Does anybody know where Ahwatukee is? Avondale, Buckeye, Apache Junction's on the border of still being in the valley. Guadalupe, Chandler. Like, all those city names are just like, yeah, whatever. It is, yeah. I love it out here, actually. I moved out here over 30 years ago. The Grand Canyon is amazing. I've been there, oh man, 4 or 5 times, I think, in my lifetime. It's been a while since I've been up there. The canyon is cool. Painted desert, petrified forest. Love all that stuff. Oh, we get tissue samples. Oh, very cool. Yeah. I actually have on the shelf back there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 display petrified wood things. Whoa, my cursor got out of the window. There we go. Yeah, it can definitely be beautiful country out here. Little more brown than for a lot of people's tastes, though, depending on what part you go to. It is still deserty. One thing I do like about Arizona in general, though, is we have just about any climate you could think of here. If you're willing to drive 2 to 3 hours, you can get to just about anything. 4 hours, definitely. Alright, how are we doing? Defeat stalking ice cats, and we need 1 more tissue sample. Yeah, the loop we used to make, I've done it a couple of times, 2 or 3 times, is we'd leave Phoenix here, we'd head north towards Flagstaff, and there are a couple of Indian ruins on the way up. So one's called Montezuma's Castle, the other one's called the Tuzi-Gut Ruins, and so we'd hit those on the way up to Flagstaff. And then a lot of times then we would stay the night in Flagstaff. Let's see, what's this one? Fur away. I don't think we did that one. Then we'd hit the canyon. We'd usually go in the west side of the canyon, drive through the canyon to the east side. On the east side of the Grand Canyon is what they call Sunset Crater, and that's a extinct volcano. So you get kind of the lava flows and fields and stuff like that. Then depending on timing, you can also try to pick up the meteor crater, but that's usually a lot in a day. So Canyon and Sunset Crater are probably good for a day. And then day 3, if you start with meteor crater, that's the impact crater. So you go and do that. And if you keep heading east from meteor crater, you hit the painted desert and the petrified forest. And then you can kind of head back to Phoenix. You can do all that in a 3-day weekend, maybe a 4-day weekend. All right, what do we need? Collect different kinds of ice tromper fur. Oh, we just go and pluck their fur. Okay, this should end well. I don't think he's going to enjoy it. So that's the loop we used to make, and they're almost all national parks, so they're not even that expensive. All right, what do we need? We need a yearling. Yearling, where are you? What are you? Mammoth. There's a yearling. You're not that far from Four Corners. If you wanted to do that, you could, I guess. I've never been to the Four Corners. Alright, that one wasn't bad and got us another achievement. So things are looking good. Alright, what do we got here? Well, we might as well do it. Even though we've already got that one. Yeah, I love Colorado. The Rockies are beautiful. Haven't spent a lot of time in Utah. Obviously, for work, I've done many, many trips to California. A lot of gaming stuff in California. Travel-wise, like I grew up in the Midwest, so basically anything from essentially Minnesota. If you drew a triangle through the United States from Minnesota to California and Minnesota to Florida, all the things within that triangle is I've kind of been to for one reason or another. 4%. Are we going to get credit for it if it's a 4%er? We did. Nice. I've been up to like Maryland, just flew in, did a presentation and flew out type of thing. Oh man, that one's a long travel. Actually, how long does it have left? 5 minutes. I don't know that we can get there in time. We'll try. Just for the challenge. So yeah, that's now I can't say I've spent some time in Texas. I used to work for a guy that lived in Texas, so we would pop over there. A lot of the states between are just trips that we drove through, although we'd stop at things to look, but I am for the most part relatively content just hanging out at home and in Arizona, though. I've been fortunate enough to travel some, not extensively, but I've had some cool trips, both in the United States and abroad. Which may be down the road. We might start doing again someday. What are we at? 4 minutes. As long as he's spawned, like if somebody has just killed it, we're not going to pull this off. But if it's there when we get there, I think we're going to make it. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do. My youngest is a senior in high school this year, so that changes the complexion of the family a bit. Three minutes. So this is about as extreme as a travel to get to one with only 5 minutes left that I think we would encounter, so we'll see. If we pull this off, we're going to basically say that as long as you quick travel at the 5 minute mark, you can probably get... Now, often it depends on what it is. Like this one is just to fight one guy or a wampa. Obviously, if it was a mission that was a lot more involved, that took like 10 minutes to complete. All right, we're exactly 3 minutes. So we should be able to knock this out. Then you might not be able to do something in 5 minutes, but for just single combat, I think we'll be able to pull this off. We'll pull out all the stops, though. We'll reflect damage. We'll do everything we can. I've been Monument Valley. I can't remember if I've actually gone or just lightly seen that. Oh, I remember 3. Actually, I enjoyed that stage of my kid's life. That's about the time that they went from just being a lump that didn't really do anything to actually being interactive and engaging and such. On both the positive and the annoying side, for sure. Okay, we're a minute in. We're at just 60%. We're on pace. We're on pace to pull this off. You have a mean 3-year-old? Introduce her to the rooster. I don't know if it's a her. Sorry. I just assumed for some weird reason. I don't know why. Wow, how's that for a cultural reference? You said mean, and the first thing I thought of was a girl. That might not be appropriate. Like the Mean Girls meme. Like, I think, and again, I'm a product of the 80s. Yeah, I think of girls as mean and guys as ornery. Oh, our heat is well overheated. There we go. 51 seconds. Not that guys can't be mean as well. It seems more like guys would be cruel as opposed to mean. I don't know. I don't know if that's accurate or not. 25 seconds. Thirteen seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! Doesn't get much closer than that. All right. Oh, what do we got? Hey, we got one that's close. And pirate radio we did on Zach's. Ooh, nose itches. All right, well, let's get the close one here. All right, so does the big map only show that these two are active? Yeah, it does. Although I have no complaints. I don't want to say my kids. Let's just say I was fortunate to have good kids. How about that? No complaints. All right, what are we doing on this one? Oh, we need 3 sappers, disarm proximity mines, clear the road. Found a mine. Well, it's disarmed. I'm not sure if that was by the way they want us to disarm mines, but it's much like the Tatooine one. Those do a little more damage, though. That one hit pretty hard. Alright, I see one more guy out there. Is he close enough? Alright, we pulled ourselves back into the area. Let's see if it gives us credit or not. It did. We'll leave the area to loot and then go back in. Alright. Let's find the mines. Hopefully not by running over them. These are pretty dangerous ones, I think. I did about 50% damage. There we go. We'll do this one correctly. So these are a little harder because they're kind of... they're a little stealthy, right? Like they're hidden. Unlike the Tatooine ones where you could see them, so you could control. So we'll make sure we're full of health here. We'll do the last one correctly. All right, done and done. What do we got? Pirated radio. Actually, that one's... he's probably about the same, honestly. And I don't even mind this pacing, so if we're getting back to the development side of things, like if there's only over 1 or 2 available, I'm okay with that, actually. It's when there's none available is annoying. Hold on a second, I will be right back. Alright, we're back.
Comes and the fish are ours! No one can stop the White Maw!
Alright, so kill 30. I think we have to loot the little disruptory deal. There we go, long range. Oh no, we haven't got it yet. So I don't know if that's something we loot off of a person. This is the downside. So let's talk Game Dev 101 again. The other issue that you'll run into if you don't have a lot of missions available is it is going to concentrate the player base into the ones that are available. Now, pros and cons. Con is if it's something where alright, do we have to kill everything first, or do we just have to find the sweet spot here? It's right here, but yeah, right where that guy was standing. That's what we need to do. So I wonder if you have to kill the 30 before you're allowed to do that. Anyway, so cons is it'll concentrate people. Now, that's a con if you are competing for stuff. So cross-factional could be an issue. Like if you're trying to click on something or a limited resource or things like that. On the pro side, it could mean that you get stuff done quicker. So like the invasion-y ones, right? The more people that are doing those at once, the faster they go. And because we're getting shared credit for things. So you have to kind of decide what are your priorities for the player experience you're looking to give. If these encounters are meant to be not solo, but it's group activity, but like not planned, like, you know, just kind of randomly, you know, it's not even a pickup group, it's just kind of a shared experience, then actually having less available at any one time would be a plus, because it would concentrate your player base into the areas where things are going. That's the kind of things that sometimes we as players forget about. That they are going for a particular experience, whether you as the player agree with that experience or not, is different. And your participation and or spending habits will tell the developers if you do or not. All right. Whoa, we don't want to fight you. Run away. Oh, is there a... Oh, that's right. Are we getting that every time? Let's look at that. Missions dynamic. Okay, we just finished that one. Oh, so it's just one. So every time you get a dynamic encounter, you get 1,650. Okay, Kyler, are you ready? Oh, nope. I was about to say, did I forget to invade a planet today? We already invaded. We're good. Let's look at... Yeah, Hoth is blank. Tatooine. Yeah, Tatooine has a bunch. It's my favorite quote now. One I'm going to use quite often. Alright, we should poke our head out here every once in a while, though, and check Ilum and Rishi. Because if one of those spawn, we could go and do it. Oh, I think so. I think so. Yeah, you know what? I might start just working in Photoshop to figure out how to do that. That is probably the next step, right? I need to sell you guys all t-shirts with my logo on it. So this one's a little puzzling to me, though, because we just got here. So it's not like we have personally cleared out a lot of the encounters. So I wonder if it's just a cycle where sometimes more spawn and sometimes don't. But we shouldn't be waiting this early. No, that's when you merch up your channel. Are you keeping every stream you do as an Extra Life stream? Because you still have all of the overlays and stuff all extra lifed up. I love the sound of that side pipes on the speeder just rumbling. Okay, well, here's what we're going to do. While we are waiting, let's take a look at this bundle that I forgot to look at in the other day. So it is called, what is it called? Just go to all. Outpost, I think, is in the name. Remote Trading Outpost Decoration Bundle. So it has 2 Remote Trading Outpost Cantina, 4 Remote Trading Outpost Spire Basin, 4 Outpost Fountain, 4 cargo stacks, 4 receptacles, 6 illuminator receptacles, 10 pathway lights, 8 chandeliers, 8 street lamps, 16 sconces, and 8 water tanks. And notice that they all say neglected. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So I don't know if we're going to tackle this in this stream or not. I might, because so that is all the items you get in this bundle for 2,500. Then there's supposed to be some missions that you can do to, notice they all say neglected, to get the non-neglected or the cleaned up fixed versions, and you keep both sets. So it is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, let's see, 4, 8, 10, 26, 32, 42, 50, 66, 74, 82? 82 decorations times 2, if I did the math correctly. So we might check that out. We might do it sooner rather than later here if we don't get a spawn here pretty quick. Strange. Yeah, the planet doesn't even have, like, it shows none. Alright, well, we're going to do this because we're looking for a particular one on Tatooine. And that is, I don't remember the name of it, but if I see it, I'll remember it. Let's see, Mos Illa. We're looking for maintaining order. So we'll just turn that one on. So if we pop out here and we see that one spawn over here, we'll just jump over to Tatooine and do that one. Like 12 seconds, 12 seconds, 12 seconds. They're about to cycle over here, so. Oh, Hoth just got some more, though. Hydration, territorial bantha. Okay, nothing new. Right out the wall we're looking for. Alright, what do we have? We have blizzard beacons. We have massive geobeast. Frostwake outpost. Spent fuel. And ice shelf. Alright, let's jump out there and do that one first. Alright, alright. Scales have damaged machinery and attract dangerous weather conditions. Drive the scales away and repair the beacons. So we're maintenance. Imperial maintenance. On our way. Be there in a jiffy. Oh, I see issues. Get away from our sensors. Alright, what do we gotta do? Fix 5 beacons. Kill 15 peoples. Or they're not really people. Alright, so this is one where I'd be a little... No, it's a pretty big area. Okay. I was about to say, it's like, if it's just those 3, we need more stuff. Alright, let's bring them all together. Come on in, boys. Oh, you're really gonna ninja that out from under me? I don't like it when people do that, personally. If somebody's engaged in combat near a clickable target, they've done the work to clear it out, right? Let them have it. No requirement, but I just find that to be a good policy. But everybody has to have their own code, I guess. He was well within his right. Alright, we need one more. Head back across, they should respawn. Alright, another mission done. I think we're heading here. All kind of concentrated there. We haven't gotten the Tauntaun slide yet. I hope we get that one today. That one's cool.
Attacker spotted! Make them regret this!
All right. I wonder, I want to take a peek here. Not sure I can just survive that drop anywhere. Because that's where the Geo Beast is going to be, is down there. And I don't want to go around if I can help it. Might try. Worst case, we're just going to respawn back up here. Boom, boom, boom. Ugh. Now I'm noticing the moans a lot more since we talked about it. I honestly can't say I've really noticed them as much before. What are these? Oh, I get stuff. Surprise! Poor Tauntaun's like, what is going on? I'm just gonna stand here and not do anything. Little dot action there. We might be doing this alone. It's a little slow. What's our inventory look like? Not too bad. We haven't completely destroyed it.
8790. 10 more %. Alright, so on the test server, he spawned over here. Yep, that hasn't changed. Drop a couple dots on him. Get everything rolling. Got some help coming up behind us. Always appreciated. More help coming up behind us. Tough dude, though. Taking a licking. Oh, somebody finally pulled. Yeah, you're a juggernaut, so it doesn't necessarily mean he's a tank. Although with 11,000 hit points he might be. Like a tank should be able to pull aggro off. That is a big fight. Alright, is GOB still here? It is. And we've got shelf. Alright, well, let's see if we can cheese our way down the cliffside here. Maybe a chance over there. You know what, at this point it might be easier just... Now you have to go all the way over there. Alright. Let's see if we can get ourselves killed. Oh, yep, too far.
We're under attack!
Tear him to
Drive the
shreds!
scum back!
Yeah, I just don't think there's any spot where we can bounce ourselves down the side without going all the way around. Maybe at the bridge, potentially, but... At this point, it's probably just safer and quicker to go all the way around. Yeah, I don't think we can get down there either. Alright, there's an entrance up this way. I think it's right there. Yep, even that's still quite a drop. Oh, let's be a daredevil. You ready? Woohoo! Didn't seem as scary as it looked. Alright, what are we at? 35. Need 15 more. For as close as we were to this one, this has been a long drive. I think the drive is going to be longer than the actual fight. Which is always also a weird dynamic when you're talking about gaming missions. Like the travel time as part of the experience. That is an interesting thing. Like on dailies, a lot of the dailies now you can just teleport right to the start of them. So you don't have to travel there. Don't think that would be good for this system, to just like be able to just click on the icon and teleport to it, because then you would just power game your way through them. Alright, what are we looking for? There's what we're looking for. Oh, somebody else just started. Give them a hand. Darth Delnra. Question is, will that add join the fight or not? Nope, he turned around. He's like, I want no part of that. Oh, it didn't give us credit for it. Well, that's interesting. That had just started. Normally you get credit for those. Alright, we'll hold here for a second. The respawn rates on these are usually pretty quick. Let's see. We'll just sort inventory a little bit. 320, 320. Companion gift. 320. Gift. And he's back. Oh, we got another piece of gear at some point. We're going to have to consolidate those into a tab on our legacy stronghold, so we kind of keep track of what we have and what we don't have. Come on, Geo Beast. There we go. Got credit that time. Alright. Let's see. Womp. Snipers. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. 26. Alright, let's go see if we can get at least one of these in. Top shelf ice or spent fuel. I don't think we did either one of those.
Attacker spotted! Make them regret this!
Let's see. Starship Graveyard. Lost inventory, manufacturing droids, spent fuel, and top shelf ice. Yeah, we need both of these. Let's see if we can get to both of them. It's going to be pretty tight. It's a lot of travel. I seem to remember this bottom one taking a while. So let's go to the top one first. I don't remember it by name, just by location. Like it's a multi-step one, if I remember right. Should have done these first instead of the GeoBeast, because we've already done the GeoBeast. So we had that achievement. Alright, what's this one say? An eclectic droid curator will pay for recovery of rare fuels isotopes.
Oh, excellent. If you wouldn't mind terribly, there are some rare fuel isotopes I would pay handsomely to acquire.
That's it? Just get the isotopes? This one will go pretty quick. We might be able to get the other one in. If this is the only step on it. We're just cleaning up junk that's spread out from the crashed ship, I guess. So far, we've done it with no combat. Think we can hold that? %. They haven't respawned yet. It's also in a pretty big area, it looks like. Medium-sized area. Oh, there we go.
This will make a fine addition to
Liking that one.
Your credits are on the way.
Liking that one. Alright, what do we got left? 7 minutes instead of 5. Wampas are making ice collection next to impossible. Perhaps you could have more luck than the poor ice merchant. Well, yeah, I think I could deal with Wampas better than an ice merchant. Although you don't know the background of that ice merchant. Maybe he's retired special forces. And he just wanted to live out his life collecting ice and selling it to mom and pop stores. And then all of a sudden Wampas show up. You just never know. That's why we treat everybody with kindness. You don't know what they're going through. This poor guy. This one's going to be tight. Like I said, I think my memory is this one's like a multi-stage one. And it's very similar to either a class or a regional quest that's in this area. But I might be thinking about a different one. Because that one seems to be up the hill farther. Collect pristine ice. Alright, this feels different, so maybe I'm going to get lucky here. If it's just mining the ice... Can we not get up there? There we go. Can't do that while fighting. Why can't you mine ice while fighting? Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Alright, we're still at 5.5 minutes here, so... If this is the only step, we've got this one in the bag. If this is just phase 1... we'll have other things to do. Don't know why the ice explodes when we mine it. Somebody got a little happy with their particle systems. That particle system is pretty cool. That almost like a spark. Alright, well that was it. Cool. Got 2 new ones in. Makes me happy. Alright. Let's take a look at... We got snipers and wamp womp. It's the only 2 I see on the board. Let's see, Icefall Plains. There's snipers. And then graveyard. Wamp womp. Okay, we need both of these. I'm not sure this is where I wanted to go. I think it'll be quicker. Probably about the same, but this has the big giant elevators and all of that stuff. I don't want to deal with that. We just want to be outside. Alright, which one's that one? Snipers, okay. So let's do a quick map check. Yeah, I don't think there's any canyon there. At least not that I remember. What do we got left on this one? 17. Yeah, we should be good to get both of these. Pick up a self-disruptor. Hey, Imperial soldiers. Thank you. Jeez. Oh, pick up a stealth. We didn't give us credit for it. Probably couldn't do it in combat. Recover comms from hidden towel snipers. Whoa! That was rough. Okay, let's see. It says there's one up here. Let's go see if we can find... Those guys hit hard. Insta-shield. There we go. Disrupt stealth. So let's pay attention to what we're supposed to be doing here. Oh, I saw 2 snipers, but... Alright, we got one. The other 2 are up on that ridge, if I remember right. Alright. Should be one in this general area, although I just saw a person run away, so... May have already killed it. Alright, I see one up there. Once they're in this mode, I think they're just a normal fight, but... Until they get there... That's definitely a rough fight. Somebody else's is shooting me, I think. Or is that mine? That might have been mine. This one's interesting. I think the part of the problem is with a bunch of people here doing it, we're spawning a whole bunch of them. And so we're all taking shots. Because if you look, I didn't get my loot, so we need to go back and do that. See, there's already another one there. And in that mode... Alright, let's get ourselves healed up first. Alright, there should be one here. And if we're lucky, we can go loot that one and be done. I remember doing this one on the test center. I don't remember it being quite this crazy.
One less thing to worry about.
Alright, well, let's get away from these guys a little bit. Alright, what do we got? Womp Womp. Pirate problem, lakeside retreat, malfunction security droid. Wamp Womp it is. And then 26, 26. Yeah, those are all in the next spawn. Ice merchants and moisture farmers should be Star Wars board games. They are pretty iconic. Now, are you saying that based off of the... Isn't there like a Dungeons and Dragons meme where a bunch of dragons are sitting around playing like... I can't remember what it was. It's something like office workers and something or other. I can't remember now. If we're here, might as well open up the map. There we go. I would play, just to kind of link everything together though, I would play a Stardew Valley-like Star Wars game
Come and get it, you stinking
where
snowball. Who are you?
that is what
You
you're
want some
doing.
too?
Is
We'll take
your...
you all on.
Holy cow. What are we supposed to be doing here? Oh, defeat White Maw, defeat Wampas, defeat Wampa Pack. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff to do here. Where you're moisture farming or selling ice or something like that. I'd play it. I'd probably really enjoy it, to be honest. Star Wars Stardew. That'd be something. Alright, so the question is, can we just pick off the Wampas and not pull aggro on the troops quite yet? Alright, let's let it rip. Take them all. Same thing here. We'll fight the strong. Knock his health down and we'll take the group. Alright, what's a pack leader look like? So a pack leader must be an elite, I'm gonna guess. Slayer, pack leader. Wow. Do I know this game or what? Alright, so we're gonna put ourselves over here. There's a big hole there in the center. You never know if they have a knockback. And so you don't want to get yourself knocked into the hole. Alright, pack leaders down. We need 4 more Wampas. And then some more White Malls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you ever play any more Brighter Shores, Kyler, or did you play just on the one stream and walk away? That dude's brave. He ran down there all by himself. He's like, I got this, boys. Don't you worry. We're gonna let them two have their own little battle over there. Is it still called Death from Above? Yeah. Alright, what do we got? Pirate problem. And Lakeside Retreat. Alright, pirate problem is new. Where are we at? Graveyard. Lakeside Retreat is new. Holy cow, we're picking up all kinds of stuff today. Pirate problem, Lakeside Retreat. What's the last one? Malfunctioning security droid. Wow, all three of those are new. Okay, we'll see if we can get all these in 20 minutes. Alright, where are we? Counter. Why don't I see it? So this happened a couple of times. Alright, it's in here. It's just the icon's not showing up, so we're still going to run over there because I think once we get in, the icon changes. There, it popped in. Holy cow, it's 46 of 50 already. Liking it. Like it when they're almost done. Disable transports. How do we disable the transports? Huh, somebody's doing it. It's not us. Oh, they're throwing grenades at him. Okay. We need to pick up some equipment here. Okay, there should be two named NPCs here. One's over here. Appears to already be killed. And the other one, somebody fought right when we came in. We pulled aggro and ran away, but... So everybody's just gonna be running back and forth, looking for the 2 lieutenant spawns. I think one's gonna be here. And one's gonna be here. There's one. The other one's going to be here. So this is when having a big group of people all show up at the same time is kind of nice. Alright, this might be a race, though, to see who can get it first. There's a Republic player, Empire player, Republic player. We're all sitting waiting for the same spawn, I think. Don't know if we'll all get credit or not for it. Or if it's faction specific. The waiting game begins. Or continues. See who can get the first shot in. Again, we might all get credit. I'm not sure on this one. So I do find this strange, though. By and large, the respawns seem all relatively well thought out. You don't usually run into issues where you're waiting around. Yet there's just one or two where, don't know. It's like the balance feels off. Right, this shouldn't be a thing. If you're going to design an encounter where you know, everybody is waiting for one particular thing, then that respawn rate should be pretty high. Or make it a clickable, or an instance, or the question is this linked somehow to the last stage where this only spawns when you blow up the thing? Well, if you blow up the thing and somebody kills that spawn, then is the spawn not going to spawn? Or does he just, you know, randomly spawn? I don't know. It's odd. So this isn't a bug, but it is a playtesting issue, right? Like, this shouldn't be. Let's make sure he didn't spawn somewhere else, I guess. But this shouldn't be a thing. Or it could be a bug, and he's just broken. Not saying that's not a possibility. Yes, that's the second time this group has spawned since we've been here. And the weird thing about these is they're not missions, right? I can't reset this. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, this one may be broken. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, we have a bunch that spawned. Lakeside retreat, rodent problem, malfunctioning droid, ice fishing we've done. Okay, so yeah, the other guys are actually respawned, but we've got nothing here. That's feeling like a bug. Yeah, so there's the first one, right? So one of two things is going on here. Either somebody has completely hosed up his respawn timer. Yeah, we're back on Hoth. How you doing, Professor H? So either his respawn timer is completely hosed up or he's bugged. And he's not gonna spawn. Oh, there's another game, Kyler. You run a ski resort on Hoth. That's a simulator game. I like it. Alright, well, I think we're going to move on because I don't think this dude's going to show. Alright, while we're waiting, let's see. So ice fishing I know we've done. The wolf I think we've done. Yeah, the wolf we've done. Is that goal? Oh, Tauntaun fun. We're definitely going to do that one. Alright. Nope, this guy's not spawning. We're going to do Tauntaun. Manny, if you are still with us, this one I think you're going to like. This one's my favorite. It's silly, goofy, no combat involved. Okay, so what does it say? It says, some nearby Taunfauns are having trouble getting to the top of their favorite ice shelf. Assistance would be appreciated. Alright, so we grab a little hopeful Taunfaun. So you'll see we're carrying him. There he is. Okay, so I just think you're going to like this quest. So we come over here and we grab the little Tauntaun. Little Taunfaun, little baby Tauntaun. And then we let him loose and he slides down the ice. That's the whole mission. It's just one of my favorite ones. And we'll carry another one up the ice. I've been waiting for this one to happen. Alright, you ready, buddy? Go! Now, I wish they would have animated it so they like slid down on their backs and didn't just run down. That would have been a little better, but... I just like the missions that are just different and weird. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there we go. Go, little buddy. Whee! That one's joyful. Hopeful. A lot of hopeful. Now, are they hopeful on the way up? Yeah, they're hopeful at the bottom and joyful on the way down. That's a cool little addition, I believe. Let's double check that as we get up here. hopeful, and now joyful. Whee! Now 5 times might be a little extreme, but it's all good. I think this one on the test center got voted as a lot of people's favorite mission. Alright, silly, but fun. Alright, the wolf we've done. Furry manifested. Furry manifested, we haven't done that one. Oh, we're not going to get to Lakeside Retreat in time. But we can get to that one, I think. Oh, if there's a DVL boss, don't run into that dude. He'll tear you up. Or she, not sure which one it is. There's the bridge over there. Whee! Run away, run away. What are we at? 41, 9 more to go. Alright, what's this one say? Valuable salvage surrounds the wreck of the Ambria's Fury. Probably. Probably? I like probably. Alright. Recover frozen cargo. How big of an area are we talking? Pretty tight. It goes out a little ways, looks like. Oh, so far we've avoided combat. Mostly avoided combat. Depends on how bad do we want the cargo next to him. I think that's going to get us out of the area. We go too much farther. Let's work our way back. See if we missed any. All right, one more. There we go. Another one down. Let's see, what's that one? 51 seconds. Yeah, we're not getting that done. The wolf we could do, but let's see what else is spawned now. Ice fishing pirate problem. Rodent problem. Oh, that's only got 38 seconds on that one. So there's two that we didn't get to that we wanted, but we got to do the Tauntaun one. So. Alright, well, pirate problem's pretty close. Ice fishing's pretty easy. Let's just do those two until we get another set of spawns here. Oh, pirate problem's the one that we were... that's broken. Okay. Oh, Scout's Honor, that's new. And Tal's Order. Alright. Let's go knock out ice fishing. Scout's Honor and Tal's Order on the Icefall Plains. Scout's Honor. Yeah, those were both new, so. Okay, let's go knock the fishing one out real quick, because it actually is pretty fast. And then we'll try to get to those other two, because they just spawned, so they're on a 30-minute timer. See, this respawn rate seems okay. It's just like every time we go to do something, we seem to have a choice or two. So the little shadows, I think, are supposed to represent fish. And we need to find 5 fish. Volcanic frost lurker. Denied. Two fish. One fish, two fish. Is it red fish, blue fish? Is that how it goes? So I don't know if the little fishy shadow has to be close. Like, he's swimming away. Oh, now he's back. So far we've caught one on every other one. So we'll just keep fishing here and we'll see if there is a pattern. Like, we don't have any shadows left. There's a shadow over by that spot. But we'll do 2 more here just to test. See if that even makes a difference. Or do we need to move? So again, we've failed every other time, so if this one works, then we'll just know it's kind of a pattern. If not, we'll chase the ones that have little fishies next to them. Like that one has 2, it looks like. Yeah, okay. Well, small sample size, but we're going to go with look for the ones with shadows. That one has 3. We fished that other one out, I think. Yeah, see, the shadow went away. We saw it go away right when it. So I think that represents possible fish. Let's go after the shadow as opposed to the hole. See what happens there. There we go. We're learning. We're learning. Oh, the frost stalker wants my fish. You cannot have my fish. I mean, look at your claws. You can get your own fish. All right, let's see. Scout's Honor and Tall's Order. We want both of these. 25 minutes, 25 minutes. We've done the wolf. Lost inventory and rodent problem. Let's check. Graveyard. Lost inventory we need. Okay. So let's jump over. We'll do these two. And then lost inventory. That should be doable. Now we can do any of them. It's not like we have to do these. We're just trying to do the ones that we still need the achievements for. So in doing that, we get the best of both worlds. Alright, a team of Imperial spies went missing during a blizzard while exploring this area. Commence a search and rescue operation for any survivors. Before we drop off a cliff here, let's make sure we are paying attention to where we're driving. Should be survivable. Yeah, it wasn't bad.
A squad of spies went missing around here. We're searching for survivors.
Alright, let's see. Defeat Tal's forces, free Imperial spies. Pretty straightforward. How big is the area we're looking at? Pretty small. I'm more worried about getting the spies. Can I do that while in combat? You can. There you go. Run free, guys. Good luck. Almost said, may the force be with you. While nerdy, also strange thing for a bounty hunter to tell an Imperial spy. Here's what I love about gaming. We met our requirement of 6, so we're going to leave that spy tied up, and we're going to leave this dude tied up because we just don't care. And I don't even have the option to release him. Sometimes you do.
So the Tals got them. Glad you put those
But it's
beasts
like,
down.
you know what? You're not part of my 6, so you have to stay here. Sorry. This is what we call a suspension of disbelief moment. Alright, what do we got here? Take out the Tall's mastermind behind these attacks. So there's kind of a theme here. Like a Tall's theme. Alright, on the road again. So take out the mastermind makes me think this one's just going to be a boss fight. Which I don't mind because those go pretty quick. The fight itself is going to take 3 or 4 minutes, but not a lot of competing for and or dealing with like a bunch of stages or steps or anything like that. The question is he down there or up there? I feel like he's up here, but could be. Is that an instance? No, that's not even a open doorway. So can we go around here? Defeat Dotu Mu... what? Dutu Mu Baka. Right there. Well, cool. If he's here for it too, that'll make it go quicker. But this hasn't decayed yet, which means somebody probably just finished this one. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's scout out lost inventory. Yeah, then we could theoretically do that one. Nope, 3 minutes, we're not doing that one. 18 on that one, we're good. 3 minutes on that one. Okay, by the time we get this one done and that one done, these will be gone. Hopefully we'll get a respawn. Alright, let's make sure there's not a click on something. Sometimes there is, but I don't see anything. I guess this is just a wait for the spawn moment. The proverbial hurry up and wait. I like the little icons gray out when you're moving because you can't use the quick travel while moving. Alright. Due to Mubaka. Ed Fett, accountant. Accountant at large. But I do appreciate your help, Ed. Just makes it go faster for both of us. Launching rockets, shooting fire. What a way to spend a Saturday. Alright, we got a third. Welcome to the party. I hope you get credit. Oh, I hope you get credit. Because if you do, that would be an awesome. You leap in, get credit, and leave. Good on you. Alright, lost inventory. Back to the graveyard. I'm not alone. Jaggerfaust, I believe, is potentially doing the same thing. Alright, what's this one say? White Maul pirates have scavenged manifests from ships in the Starship Graveyard, pointed them to the cargo locked away on the ice shelf. Okay. So I'm going to guess we're going to go out there and take them? Take the manifests from them? Potentially? Don't get yourself stuck. This is exactly how you should drive a speeder. Backwards off of an ice shelf. Low on health. Go through a bunch of enemies. Alright, maybe this is the one I was thinking of that is similar to I think a mission that you do up here. I don't know if it's an exploration or a class mission. Either way, we're going to do it. Alright, what's it say? Defeat White Maul forces. Alright, let's get up and in here. Yeah, we want these bigger. I don't really want that group. Guess we're fighting that group. I didn't see the two elites in the group, so until right at the end. I mean, they count, just they take longer. Well, so far we're not competing for anything, which is nice. Alright, loot encrypted data pads. They throw freeze bombs at you in a frozen wasteland. Is it really that much colder? One, two. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. 107. 108. 109. 110. 111. 112. 113. 114. 115. 116. 117. 118. 119. 120. 121. 122 3. Looking for a key holder now. What an unfortunate name if you're in combat to be named the key holder. Where does it say it is? Right here? Loot key from White Maw key holder. I think this is probably an elite spawn that's supposed to happen right here. Oh, he clicked on the thing because he is paying more attention than I am. I'll let him get the first shot in that way. Don't ever want to take somebody else's fight. But if we get credit for it, cool. If we don't, then we'll click on the thing as well. But let him have the first shot, so in case there's any kind of thing there, he gets the credit. Let him loot.
Excellent. You have the Empire's gratitude.
Alright, what do we got here? Vitash Kolk. What's that one? Let's see. Starship Graveyard. Ooh, we need that one too. What's this one? Alright, let's head that way because I think he's doing the same thing we are. I think he died though. He disappeared on us. We almost died. Yeah, we've done that one, so we're not too worried about that. Oh, looks like we're not alone. Defeat Vitash Kolk. Defeat Vitash's enforcers. What do we have here? Republic, Empire, Republic. I thought there was a different one down here, but it must have gone away. Alright, we'll go do that one if we have time. Depending on how long this one takes. Alright, well, we're getting credit, so. Hopefully everybody gets credit. That's not so much on the voice actors, that's more on the implementation of the sound effects. You just play the same sound over and over and over again, it gets a little weird when it's moans and groans. Also, we're pushing this battle so fast with that much damage coming in that it could very well be that wasn't as it was designed from a sound system standpoint. Unfortunately for this one, I think we're going to go up there and compete for resources. If I remember right. We shall see. We were more efficient in our pathing. Look at the lead that we got on them.
Attention! The White Maw are testing combat stims on the local fauna. We should benefit from their research.
Let it rip, guys. There we go. We got 9 in one go. Goodbye, medic. Alright, now we need White Fang blood samples. I think there's at the end of this one there's going to be a you have to click on things part, which might slow us down if a bunch of people hit this one. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciate the company. Have a good rest of your Saturday. Yeah, this is where I think we are all now competing for resources. Or the White Fang blood samples don't come from the White Fangs, because we haven't gotten one yet. So is it a clicky? I think it is, or they're on another stage. So, see if whatever that was respawns. That was a cool little path. I'm not sure that did anything, but are these the samples? Yep, they are. So killing the White Fangs isn't doing us any good. So this is where the extra people being here. Apologies for waving the camera around that crazy. Will slow things down a bit, because we are all now competing for those consumable clicks. race is on. There's 2 more if we can get them both. Collect the white mall researchers from the deranged research lead. Deranged research lead. Is that a clickable or a spawnable? Where is he in a building? Ah, clickball, nice. Deranged research lead. Ah, he's just an elite. That's a pretty straightforward fight.
Intriguing. These look promising.
All right, we are at 48. We need 2 more to hit our goal. Brother Rock, Fur away, Ice Tromper incursion, Republic attack Dorn base. Well, I don't know that we've gotten that one. Icefall Plains. Yeah, we need that one. And then what was the other one? Ice Tromper incursion. Maybe Claymborn. And we need that one. Cool. If we can pick these 2 up for 49 and 50, we'll also get 2 more achievements. We'll be in really good shape. Then we'll kind of do a review of where we're sitting on our first week of dynamic encounters. So we did 1 run on Tuesday, 1 run on Wednesday. Each of those was 25-ish. We only got to 19 Imperial side. So this thing is a little bit longer Imperial side.
Make them regret this.
Alright, we should be in it as soon as we get out here. And then today we did essentially twice as much as we did on those. Yeah, it looks like we're right at the beginning of one, so hopefully some other people will join. They could go a little faster. But we got 41 minutes, so we're good. Are you guys part of the deal? Just kind of hanging out over here by yourselves? Haha, take that. You really counted. Yeah, I saw another person here, so I'll hopefully speed things up unless they're just passing through. And they're just like trying to do their missions and like, what the heck? Why are we being attacked? Ah! Whoa! Ah! Quit healing. Medic. Well, something we haven't checked in a while. Oh. Can't travel in combat. Yeah, well, I didn't want to travel. I just wanted to look at the map, but that's fair. Interaction 101. Don't show something to your user that they're not allowed to do. Alright, Ilum, nope. Rishi, nope. I don't see any hidden chain invasions. So. 90%. 93. This should finish it. Ooh, that hurt. Put me on my back. Take out yet another walker. Rally beacon. I don't know what that does. These are interesting enemies because they, for the level, you know, this is again level 37. What is that? 3.3 million? 330? No, 330,000. Makes the fight take a while, but I don't think we'll ever been in any danger. Right? Like it has a lot of health, but it's not doing a lot of damage. So. There's a bunch of us fighting it now. Look at that.
Has been noted.
You better note it. I'm not even Imperial. I'm a bounty hunter. Alright. Where are we headed next? We want Ice Trumper Incursion. Far Away we've done. Brother Rock we've done. If we got Grohl, we'll go do it. Even if it's above our 50, but I think this one will give us our last mission. Oops, we're gonna go this way. Because we should be at 49, yep. Oh, we stopped moving. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, maintaining orders there, but it's 5 minutes left, so. we're not going to make it to that. I foresee having a lot of that kind of stuff, like a bunch of the missions. It's just, okay, I need this one mission now. So keep an eye out for that one. Yep, 19 minutes. We should be fine here. So instead of the dunes of the Dune Sea, we go through the drift hills of Hoth. Alright, what do you think? I don't think it's these guys down here, most likely. We're still a little ways away. Although we're getting really close to the... the exhaustion zone there. Alright. Retrieve food supplies, defeat frenzied ice trumpers. They do respawn quick. Right, so retrieve food supplies. Where's that? These guys are easy to get. Oh, there we go. That's the food supplies. So we just had to keep our eyes open. Because I don't think these were here when we first got here. So when we see them, we'll grab them. So same kind of thing. When there's lots of people around, the clickables are oftentimes, they take a little bit longer to spawn. Might be a little bit harder to get. So we'll grab these. Now we just need 3 more ice trumpers. Okay, we're going to shoot one of the gray ones just to see. Oh, I didn't do it in time. Alright, let's see if we get credit for fighting one. Yeah, see, that's not one of ours. So these are faction linked. Alright, let's go ahead and slide down here. There we go. Got the map unlocked. Alright, we'll take a peek around, see if there's anything far away and Brother Rock. Nope. I believe this is a pretty good spot to call it for the dynamic encounters. So 46 and 46 and 8. So we got one of these done. So if we see a hidden chain invasion, I think we need to make sure we jump on those. We are 46% through Tatooine and 46% through Hoth. I would say we're actually higher because once you get missions done, you're also going to pop a lot of those. So if you look at our bars, like almost all of those are more than halfway. And those are the individual missions. Let's see, on Hoth, same thing, right? So we're over halfway, I think, done with these. Oh, what popped in the graveyard? Valuable data. Okay. Let's check one more time. Make sure there's not anything as far as the invasions. And again, there potentially could be one on Ilum. So we want to keep an eye on Ilum, Rishi, Tatooine, and Hoth. Now, it might be the Rishi and Ilum aren't implemented, but we want to keep our eye on that. And also, it has a big giant icon, if I recall. So, all right, let's go ahead. Yeah, we filled up our inventory. So let's go. Let's head home, do a little inventory cleanup, and probably call this good. I'm thinking this week, as I lay out my schedule today and tomorrow, if I have a night that's like a short night, like I can't get started till late, I think we might jump back into Old Republic in a non-extra life stream and take a look at that outpost decoration pack. Because like I said, there's a couple missions linked to it to unlock some stuff. So it's not just looking at the decorations. It'll actually be other stuff. So that's kind of the plan for that. While we are sorting through our inventory here, though, let's see, what do we have? Let's drop this stuff down. Drop this stuff down. That all needs to go into storage. Storage, 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 storage. Okay, so one of the easiest things to do as you're kind of trying to get through this stuff, I like to put things in sections. But the first thing we'll do is we'll just do a sell junk. That takes all the low-level items out, right? So you can see the way I had it sorted. Most of that stuff was in the center. 64,000. We'll sell off these med packs. And then everything up here should just be for deconstruction. And then this stuff will all go into storage. Alright, so if we go into our legacy cargo hold here, I think we're going to have to build a section to hold, like, so these are some gear sets I just need to put on a character. Actually, that one I think has a weird name, right? Nope, it does not. Okay, so these are just the random drops that have been around for a while. These are all companion gifts, so we'll throw them in there. And then I need to find... Okay, I need to clean this gear out, actually. I did this for a stream. This is all the Ricotta, the Columai, and the Taiwanese stuff. So that'll probably be an off-stream project that I'm going to have to do, because I am out of space. Same thing here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, essentially 4 cargo bays full of stuff. Now, unfortunately, it's bound to my legacy, so I can't put it in my guild bank. For right now, I'm just going to pull both of these gear sets out and just hold them temporarily so that we can put this stuff in. So we have Dark Initiate, Electric Gaze, Electric Gaze. Alright, so off stream, I'll do some inventory management. Let's go ahead and go back over to Zach's, because he's also got some gear. And we'll see what we have acquired so far. And these are just drops. I don't know if there's certain encounters that drop them, or if they can randomly drop from any of them. I do not remember. Alright, so let's do the same thing here. Let's check his inventory. Okay, we already cleaned his inventory out. So we got this one, Hidden Chains Belt, which is a new name. Yeah, he didn't do near as well gear-wise. He only got 2 pieces. Interesting. So playing through roughly the same number of missions. We got 4 pieces on one and 2 on another. All right, so that's electric gaze and electric gaze. Okay, so we have, actually, so it'd be head, chest, arms, gloves, belt, boots, pants. We have decent start of a set here. I like it, actually. I think it's a cool looking set. How does it die? I don't care for the fact that that turned green. Why did that turn green? Okay, that's interesting. Do I have any other dyes? Let's just go to GTN here. White and red. Okay, that has a little bit of a green tint to it. The black looks alright. Purple. Oranges, no. Ooh, metallics. Kind of goes pink. White and red and white. So the white doesn't do anything weird. The red has a little bit of green. The yellow definitely has green in it. Let's see. Red, yellow. Let's see if we can find some blue. Let's see what blue does. Yeah, blue has some purple. So it looks to be by design. Whatever's going on with this armor, it takes the primary color and shifts it, right? So blue is shifting towards red. Red, orange, yellow shifted towards blue, green. So if red shifts to purple, yeah, I don't think there's a logic there. I was just trying to see if I could find one on the color wheel. Orange and blue. Orange shifted towards green. See, white just kind of stays white. Black kind of stays black, so. All right, interesting. Or not, I'm not sure. But I'm liking the armor set anyway. And then the other set, we got 2 pieces of. Wait for the server to contact us. There we go. Actually, we got the 2 most important pieces, honestly. We got the chest and the legs. All right, that's not new. I think this is a reskin. Because I have armor very, very similar to this. If it's not the same, it's very similar. This might also be a reskin. I just don't recognize it. I'm not sure. All right. Well, by and large, I think we had a good first week for dynamic encounters. We're 43% done across all. I think lessons we've learned. If we see these, make sure we get involved in them, because that seems to be the rarest. Generally, just by playing, we made good progress. We tried to prioritize when there was one we hadn't done, but other than that, we just kind of did things, right? So I think what's going to end up happening is, we'll just start tracking the ones that we need. I might even put this stuff just in a separate document so that we have it. But yeah, we can just track, like, we got all those. We got everything but one in the Starship Graveyard. And we saw that one, so yeah, I think we made really good progress there. Okay, we will go ahead and let's do a little bit of wrap up here. As always, we appreciate all the support. We want to put out an extra special thank you. Let's go ahead and go over to this one. to a couple of our very large donors. So we are at 6,454 total for the year. We will run through the end of December. But if we look at our last 5 donors, Fabcom stepped up with a big $2,500 donation. So thank you for that. Darth Hinton, as always, many donations. Probably my most frequent donor. Dominic also stepped up with a big donation. That was another 2,000 donor there. Tristan, always appreciated. Tristan has donated many times over the last 4 years, as has David Bowman. So thank you guys all, and all the donors that aren't necessarily in the last 5. Probably whatever I pick to be the last Extra Life stream of the year, we'll probably pull up a full donors list and thank everybody. But response this year has been absolutely overwhelming. Going back over the years, we hit like 1,700, I think, in our first year, and I was blown away by it. And then the second year, we hit like, I can't remember, 2,000 something, something like that. The third year, we hit 3,200, something in 32 and change. And so 3,500 was my modest goal for this year, and we blew past that a long time ago. So thank you to everybody. If you would like to donate, donations are open 24 hours, 7 days a week. You can just follow the QR code. You can follow the link that's going to pop up here from DG in the description and the chat down below. And that link will take you to my personal donation page. Click the donate button and put in whatever you think you can. If you can't, that's fine. Another thing that you can do to help out the cause is share the link. Like I said, that link can be used anytime. We don't have to be live streaming for the link to be active. It's active 24/7. So anything that you can do to help this cause, go ahead, get the assist. That's all good. So other than that, I think we're going to go ahead and say thank you for supporting Extra Life. Thank you also for the overwhelming response we've got as we've moved the channel into an everyday streaming channel. The watch hours and the views have been steadily going up for the last 2 months, and the response has been amazing. So thank you guys all for that. With that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and call it for today. If you're watching live, have a wonderful rest of your Saturday. If your name is Kyler and you're still listening, are you streaming today? And if so, what time? Go ahead and go check out some Guild Wars 2. Kyler is also an Extra Life streamer. So if you don't give money to me, you could give money to him. It all goes to the same cause. You're streaming currently. Okay, I have no idea if I can push anybody over to you. Let me see. Is there a setting for that anywhere? I don't know how to do it. I don't know if I even can do it. So what I am going to do is, before we leave, I'm going to throw your link in my stream. Let's see. Let's go find you. I'll just link to your channel as a whole. Then if people can find your stream. That way it's not going to an individual stream. There you are. And then I'm going to grab something to eat and hang out and chat with Kyler in his stream. So if you are so inclined, I'm going to go ahead and throw the link to Kyler's channel in the chat. There you go. Feel free to swing by his stream. And it does look like, yeah, he's in Guild Wars 2 at the moment. So support him as well. Always doing anything we can to support small streamers, small channels. We all got to stick together. So, all right, guys, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Tomorrow we'll kick back into some Stardew Valley. We are going into winter of year 2. And then between today and tomorrow, I'll try to lay out my weekly stream schedule again, so you have an idea of what we're going to hit on. Most likely it's going to be 4 days of Stardew and 3 days of something else. One of those will be next Saturday's SWTOR stream. And then at that point, we're starting to run out of 2024. I don't know what the over the holidays streaming schedule will look like yet. I'll get that worked out as we move forward. But with that being said, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, day, or whatever. Be part of the gaming family in whatever capacity works for you. We will tell you, like we always tell you, go watch, play, or create something great. Help us all out, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one, guys.